last time on D&D, we had an interesting moment where you guys traveled all the way to Okulala and started rummaging around the town, attempting to learn what you can about where the Shattered Plains are and how to get there. As you were perusing around the town, you were told to meet with the council, who heads the entire area and typically likes to know when adventurers come into to the town and what their businesses are. Eventually, after talking to them and finding and gaining some information, you learned that there was I believe it was a ruby, or it was an emerald. An emerald. There was an emerald that was was to be won by way of tournament. Yes. So
we're going after an emerald.
Yeah.
For some reason.
So hang on, give me a second. I believe I have the.
That'd be important.
Here it is. There's an emerald of control that apparently through legend opens up a gateway. And this was, or it is rumored to have been the emerald that actually, did you guys know this before? I don't know.
I don't think so. That's why I'm writing it down.
Okay,
right now.
cool. Okay, never mind. I'm going to strike that from the record. I'm not going to say that.
Okay. And I just won't. I'll pretend I.
Yeah, make sure you don't write that then.
I didn't hear.
The arena. There's an arena being held, and there is an emerald being put up for grabs. Essentially, for some reason, this is a very special emerald.
They made it seem like that it was. I think.
No, they told us that it was rumored that it was the guys or something like that.
From the Shattered Plains?
No, not from the Shattered Plains, but from the guy.
What I took from it was that it was just some emerald. That seemed a little special, and that's why we're fighting for it. But.
Well, remember we had to deal with some kind of gems before to find this area.
Right.
So it was like.
So that's probably why I'm confusing it.
Okay. I was about to say I do have something written down for this specifically. I just didn't know if I told you guys that yet.
We know
told
there's
it
an emerald
vaguely.
because the other gem led us here. We just don't know if it's this one.
Gotcha. Okay.
We just think it is.
All right. Sounds good. So you guys just know that there is an emerald, and for some reason this is special enough to where you guys want where you guys may want it.
I blow dice. Shut up.
Something no one spilled a drink.
No, that was me on doing something on accident.
Okay then.
Anywho, you guys are kind of perusing around the town. You guys do know that this fight or this arena can be what's it called? This arena is the festival is going to have the whole Coliseum arena fight within 2 days. You guys can prepare and go around the city as well and figure out some more stuff around the area if you would like, or we can skip all of them for straight to 2 days and go straight to the arena itself.
There's certainly things I want to do.
Of course.
There's things I want to do too.
Of course.
Yeah, honestly, the same thing for Elto.
I need to steal something that's
There's something to do.
Alrighty.
I did.
So I think I remember day one. I was just spending it with Sweetie Bird doing the lockpicking thing.
So wait, where are we all at the moment? Is what I'm trying to figure out. So I know where to start.
Dragon sword.
Okay,
Yeah,
last I can remember, Jangle and Nero spoke to Nero's Paladin friend.
And went to a map maker.
Yeah.
Map guild.
Durlek and Sweetie Bird were obviously working on the locksmith. Zephra gave Elto the Ring of Strength before she left, so I don't know about her. And then Jangle just watched Sora and Elto.
Yeah.
That's about it.
That's right. And Belle's with
Sora and Elto.
the other people.
Yes.
Yeah.
People.
And
You're with
One of these
Sweetie.
days,
Elto got the
just have
idea to
Belle
certainly
disappear, so you just
ask
have
about the
have her
ring
vanish.
to Belle.
Oh yeah.
Anywho,
I think.
Not now,
Eventually.
but later.
yeah. Anywho, so after a small bit of a small sparring session with Elto and Sora, you guys find yourselves on the field of which Elto has Sora pinned, or no, actually he's let her up. He's helping her up now. I believe all of you guys are there, or
When you shattered your.
It's just
No.
Sora, Elto, and Bell.
got it.
Zephra decided to just
Sorry,
sneak
I don't know.
peek through over the corner.
I believe if I remember correctly.
She helped him up.
Yeah,
She did that
Zephra
before.
was there.
Zephra
before
went
that.
there to give him the
No,
ring, then she
Zephra
left.
gave Elto the ring and then she left.
I ran back to my room.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, it is just you two, and then Bell in the fields at the moment.
So they going?
Alright, so,
We're starting off with you two.
This was when Sora had just said, "I yield."
Yes.
Yeah.
This is right after that.
Actually, if I remember correctly, before the session ended, Elto just kind of had the smoke coming from his head, and then Sora just like
As the
rustled his
meme
head.
does the pit.
yeah, that was, I think, the thing that we left off
That
on.
smoke hit one.
Because I remember
Yeah, it
Sora,
was.
like,
It was-
I think I
remember the
remember
scene
Sora
before it,
saying
remember?
something about how, like, luck runs out, but it still will take you a lot farther.
Yep. And I'm more or less trying to.
Yeah.
We're picking up where we left off.
You
essentially.
basically told him well done. He got blushed, and then he got you know.
Alright, so as Sora, to move things along, Sora will say to Elto, well, I believe that'll be enough training for today, so I'll be heading off to our room. I need to clean up my weapons anyway, and you should get that. Needing to get those wounds looked at. Unless there's something
yeah.
else that you'd like to discuss.
I have to say, you are quite strong with your strikes, although I didn't expect you to scratch me.
Yeah, sorry about that. I normally don't fight barehanded, so that was unintentional.
It's fine. At least I know not to. At least you are quite skilled and armed, at least.
Well, I did train for the first half of my life to defend my village and my family, so stuck around. And I continued training even after my home was destroyed, so.
Oh, what exactly was your childhood like?
It was good. She just like gets like this wistful but happy look in her eyes, like when she's like thinking back, and she's like, it was good, peaceful. It was, well, it wasn't perfect. I mean, as you saw, we were quite isolated. That village that we were in with the Black Furs now reside in didn't even exist. My village was much more cut off from the rest of the world, so we had to be very self-sufficient and rely on ourselves for protection from wild animals, occasional bandits, but it was still good and worth protecting, fighting for, and we made it work.
Well, I'm glad that you had a very happy childhood.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to try and see if I can find Zephra to try and get this ring to work. I'm gonna go now. And Elto just awkwardly walks off. Oh, hello.
Yeah, and Sora heads and starts making her way back to her room so that, like she said, she can start tending to her weapons.
I almost forgot to put on the music.
Also, I'm boiling a large pot of kettle of water if anybody wants tea.
Oh, I thought you
That
he wants some boiling water.
That sounds so good right now.
I have all kinds.
So you guys.
Not like 7.
So they're off in their rooms, right?
Yeah. You guys head back to your rooms. Belle follows in kind. You two are. I believe you guys went back to the inn, right?
Where?
Unless you want to go check out the dead worm on the edge of town.
The what?
There's supposedly a dead worm on the edge of town.
Yeah, there was rumored to be a dead giant worm at the edge of town that is currently being autopsied.
I mean, I have a thing. Jangle wants to do a thing.
Sure.
But I don't know if you'd want to go because it's about books.
I just being a dork.
As long as we can skip ahead, maybe hear your sense of beer later, maybe.
Spice is pretty good.
As long as you're not going to actually make him sit there and read to you.
Yeah, please don't make me do that again.
Jangle wants to kind of do it alone in a way.
Like, look, I will give you as much information as I can, but please don't make me do another session of full reading.
Also, Red,
I'll go go along as long as you don't make me actually sit there and listen to you hear a story about Santa.
I'm saying that Jangle does want to do something alone, but I guess we can go check the worm if you want first.
We have your favorite color. We
You
also
know what,
have
let's
another
check the
blue,
worm,
exact
and
same
then
one.
after we're done checking the worm,
We
let's do
have
your
Christmas red, because it's got some green in it.
Give me 1 second. Elto, you said you wanted to go and talk to Zephra.
Zephra.
And then
Yeah,
another
just
one.
basically trying to see if I can get the ring to work.
Sure.
Cheating, but I also have
Zephra.
that you
Guys, I will ask for the chatter to be slightly toned down because this is going to be picked up on here, and there's going to be a lot of chatter.
I know, I'm sorry.
I didn't hear the last 2 minutes of what you guys were saying.
Yeah,
I'm
so
being a nuisance.
hence why I'm asking for the chatter to kind of cut down a little bit.
We even have McDonald's, Steve.
Zephra. Elto is coming over to your room and knocking on your door.
I wasn't ready for this. I just pretend I'm not there.
He knows you're there. It literally the room literally lights up with whose handprint is there.
I still could have pretend I'm not there.
All right, fair enough.
You in there? I just lean my ear against the door.
Is Belle
to see
there?
if there's-
Belle is there, yes.
Did anyone else hear a door knocking sound?
No, that was the washing machine.
Okay, it was just timed so perfectly.
Yeah.
To know what?
Belle, any idea how? Could you actually go in and see if Zephra's there?
Is this
Belle's my roommate.
Belle is your roommate?
Belle and
Okay.
Zephra are roommates.
Okay. I suppose I can do that. Yes. She opens up the door and walks in. Make a stealth check. I mean,
I wasn't prepared to talk first.
I will ask, where are you planning to hide? Because this is this room becomes whatever you wish it to be. So where are you planning to go?
She's gonna build a pillow for
I'm
us.
gonna hide under my bed.
Under your bed. Okay.
No, he's saying use your imagination. Use
all
your-
right.
Yeah, I'm gonna hide under my bed.
It's
I'm gonna,
like-
as I cast.
It's Fort Knox.
Wait, let me see. Because I have a buff to this one.
I was gonna say you're casting it.
Oh, you mean you're gonna put some wildlife in your room and use your Mask of the Wild?
No.
That's funny.
She can
No, no, because I wasn't prepared to
You planted
come back.
grass?
I was gonna go back out in the morning for this, but I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace.
All right.
Which is,
That'll add a
Plus
+2.
10.
Yeah,
Wow.
+10 to your roll.
which is 13.
Hey, Ashley.
Plus
So
10 is 23.
Yes, honey.
Plus whatever my other modifier is.
It's going to be your dex.
I think.
Are you proficient in stealth?
I don't remember.
We're gonna find out.
We are gonna find out. Sorry, Alto.
It's fine.
No, it's 25.
25. Natural 20.
She got
He's
that?
just sitting on that waiting for you to finish.
God damn it.
Yep.
You can't crit on natural 20s though, so.
No, but
On skills.
It just means that no matter what you got numerically, he sees you.
I basically
It
essentially.
means success.
There are some moments where I will break that rule, but for most things, natural 20 is kind of critically success. She walks in and it takes her a minute to look around and find you, but she kind of remembers that you seem to be kind of childish at times, and so she kind of crouches down and sees you like behind your covers essentially. Zephra.
Yes.
Immediately admits it.
Elto has a question for you.
Couldn't you answer the question?
He's asking you specifically, and I'm not quite sure. He said that he needs you.
Fine. What a what?
After a few minutes,
Can
both.
I open the door and just pull him in?
That's why.
Can you get in this room?
Technically, yes.
I'm just gonna pull him in.
Sure. After a few minutes, Elto, you see the door open inwards, and a hand reach out, grab your chest, and pull you in. You are now in a kind of different astral space, but with half of the room being being kind of forest land and bed, and on the other half of it is kind of more like a small monastery.
Okay, this is something.
So, what was your question that Belle said you had?
Sorry. How do you get this thing to work?
Oh, that's right. So I'll tell him how the attunement works because I don't remember
Sure.
as myself.
I take out the ring and I just basically show it to her.
So she kind of gives you the rundown of what you need to do essentially, and you need to what they call attune to the ring. So you are going to place the ring on onto your finger, and you are going to focus in on this whatever the mystical being is that is either in the ring or this magical presence that you feel. Because it seems that it is not something that will just happen at the moment you put it on. It seems to be locked behind something, and so both Zephra and Belle, they both kind of give you a small a crash course of how to focus yourself. And so you kind of sit down and you place the ring on your finger, and you hold tight. And after about 10 minutes or so, you open your eyes. The room is silent and frozen. Both Belle and Zephra are still there, but they're kind of. It almost looks as if the desert has done heat waves upon them. And then you stand up. Another challenger.
Oh, fuck.
That's right.
Oh no.
Hello.
You turn around and see a very large, shirtless man with a he has a leather strap. He has a leather strap across his chest, as he has black hair and it's in a ponytail, from a very high ponytail. He crosses his arms and looks upon you. So you're the next one who found my ring.
Well, I wouldn't say found it. More like I was lent it from a friend, or I don't know, friend, more acquaintance or something. Hello. My name is Elto. So, how exactly can I borrow your ring's ability?
Are you always this nervous?
Well, I don't exactly talk to many people, especially ones that are magical beings inside of rings. Wait, are we inside the ring, or is this sort of like a spiritual thing that my soul is up my body?
I'm sorry, say again?
Basically, he's asking, is this a thing like his mind is in the ring, or did his soul just leave his body and he's off somewhere else?
It seems that there is a spirit upon him.
You described this dude.
Oh my god, I accidentally did freaking doom. I was doing a bit of Hagar with Goro. So.
What is that?
It's Mayor Hagar.
Oh my god.
Anywho.
I don't remember what game.
It's Streets of Rage.
There you go, Streets of Rage.
You're gonna get the breakdown for this one.
A shirtless male that's muscular with a strap across his.
Yeah.
It's not. This one's not across his chest. This one's just a suspender.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But anywho. Well.
Anyways, more meme material for you, Josh. It's Mayor Hagar.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh my god.
Well, what makes you believe that you are worthy of my strength?
Well, I don't really know. Well, I'm not saying I am worthy of strength, but I would like to at least borrow your strength.
For what purpose?
Well, there is a tournament that I and a few of my acquaintances are entering in, and we believe that it may help us to locate a place that we need to go to in order to stop a great devastation or potential devastation from occurring.
He looks you up and down. Give me a reason.
I'm sorry?
A reason as to why I should lend you my strength.
I would like to be able to try and help my acquaintances so that we can be better prepared to find this place and hopefully prevent many more people from suffering and or dying.
You sound unsure of yourself when you say this.
I've never actually been asked a question like this. I apologize.
You must have a strong resolve if you wish to have my strength.
Have good luck with magical items.
I'm sorry.
Do you have the resolve to use my strength and use it well?
I don't really know if I can answer that.
Well then,
Spoken like
you may not be worthy.
You should see my paintbrushes just
I am sorry for wasting your time, Mr.
Mayor Hagar.
He kind of he starts to lean over, and he puts his hand on your or he puts his hand up and he puts his hand in a way it looks like he's about to flick you. You will know my name once you earn my strength. And he flicks your forehead, and you get knocked back for a moment.
No.
Both Belle and Zephra, you see Elto physically react, and poof, the ring flies off. But he also gets knocked away. The ring falls to your feet, Zephra, and Elto is about 10 feet away from it.
I'm gonna pick up the ring. So, this is a first. Shouldn't you be able to use it? Or two? What happened?
I really don't know. Like I said, I'm not used to magical items. Ouch. Yes, he sits up. He just taps his head. Is there a red spot on my head again?
No, there's nothing.
So, explain what happened when you tried.
Yes, tell Zephra how the mayor touched you.
I fucking hate you.
Why do you phrase it like that, my dear?
Because I can.
Oh, yes. I will describe how this big, burly, unshirted
Wait, no.
man...
I want to keep on going, please. Stop. We're missing this later.
Well, looks like we have more meme material.
Jeez, no!
Okay.
Okay.
Well, basically, I went into some desert place, and there was a tall... Wait, how tall was this guy? Like 6, 7 feet? Or was he about my height?
Please stop describing
he's about 3 heads taller than you.
Damn.
Oh, okay. I saw this tall man. He was very powerful, and he asked me... actually, he said that I was apparently another person who tried to see if he was worthy to use the ring, and he asked me why I needed to use the ring, so I explained our current objective to win the tournament, and he didn't think I deserved to use his strength. And when I asked for his name, he said I wouldn't know it until I earned the ability to use the ring, and then he flicked my forehead.
So you just have to earn the right to use the ring. You are worthy of it, aren't you?
I generally don't know.
I guess you could say magic's more...
I feel like Sora needs to be roped into this conversation.
At
I
this
wish.
At this point, I don't believe it is a magical sense. I believe this is more to deal with his...
No, hey, off the table.
I believe this is more to deal with his self-confidence. And the fact that he has none.
Okay, could you please not place it in that context?
I apologize, but judging from the fact that you can't even tell if you're worthy to wield an item for the sake of your friends or whatever it is that you do, or your mission, you don't believe that you're worthy of doing this? I believe the way I phrased it is correct in the fact that you are unable to believe in yourself that you are supposed to do what you need to do.
Well, Elto pretty much just looks down, rubbing his head, not sure but how to even answer that.
Head up.
You faced a lot. You've been with us this whole adventure and helped us a lot, so you should be worthy enough to wear a ring to help you more with this quest or anything we've gone through.
Am I though?
Yes, because if not, you would have died a long ago.
Elto, you seem to constantly undercut yourself. Did you not just win a fight against a friend of yours who you deem very strong?
Wait, what happened there?
In a moment, I will explain.
Yes, but...
Did you not save my life?
I'm sorry, what?
Did you not save my life?
Well, that is true.
Yes.
Did you not help the people of Calmax?
I don't think I did as much as I could have.
That's not the question. Did you not help them?
Yes.
And did you not stand in front of the king and speak to him and attempt, well, unsuccessfully, but you stood your ground against, you stood your ground against the king, the ruler of that city, and faced him head on. Did you not?
Yes.
Then what makes you believe that you are unworthy?
I just don't think one person should have that much power.
Well, if it makes you feel better. It could be going to someone that doesn't deserve it at all. Out of everybody in this group that I've seen, and I hang around a lot just to see who you guys are, I still deem you the best choice. And compassion and anything. So you are worthy to use something like this, which is just a little boost to help you.
Why are you organizing my dice?
Not only that, but Elto, you must understand one thing, and this comes from a teaching that I've learned from my many years of being around. A man who has power and misuses it is not a great man, and is unworthy of the power that he wields. A man who is afraid of the power, but uses it for good, is always worthy. You are always afraid of what you can do, and always afraid that you cannot do what needs to be done, and yet you try, over and over and over again. How can you say that you are not worthy? How can you not believe that you are not worthy of using strength, let alone your powers, when you have the resolve to do so?
Elto pretty much just covers his eyes and just takes in a breath. I'm sorry. I don't know if I can actually say that.
Well, you will find your resolve one day. Today may not be that day. No matter. Zephra, we may need to find someone who can utilize that ring. You are not in yet, but you can put your hat in, or you can put your feather in the hat.
How would you do that? Me? Maybe you.
I mean,
Put my beard in the hat.
Durlek, I guess.
You need a
There's still a
13
chance that Elto can find his resolve.
It is possible, yes. But give me a minute. If you cannot find your resolve, and when the tournament begins, then we will have to attempt to give it to someone else beforehand. Usually, magic items like these are quick and easy to attune to, but maybe that's because we're more studied upon it. Otherwise, that oaf was able to attune to his armor and his blade. So, give me 1 second.
DoorDash?
What the hell is that?
Michael's mom.
Yeah, sure.
I know. I know the meme.
What
Okay.
happened?
I want.
My mother is outside with food.
The heck?
What?
That's not DoorDash.
You want to invite her inside?
She said come out and grab the food, so...
I'll come with you.
Josh, I plan on
Temporary
making that
pause.
my house,
That's
or
very
like the
unusual.
key to my house.
Yeah.
This
Good
has
plan.
never happened.
Just be all like,
No.
Wait, so Elto, what were you saying?
Oh, what was I saying? What do we need?
What were you saying in character just a second ago before the phone rang?
Oh, okay.
Oh, I was basically saying maybe Zephra should give it to Durlek, but then Bell interrupted saying that Elto should keep the ring before the tournament starts to see if he can find his resolve by then.
Will Zephra do that?
No.
You're gonna keep it?
No, it has to be Elto or nobody else.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's that he was saying Elto can hold onto it.
Yeah. No, I mean,
Oh, boy.
even before.
If this happens, okay, I was not expecting this, but if what happens, and I think it might happen, then what I think is going to happen for Elto is going to happen, and oh boy, it is not going to be that's going to happen very well.
I don't know what you mean, but honestly, I didn't expect this conversation to happen at all. So, I was gonna find you.
It's a happening that happened with Sora.
No.
What?
Oh, you think you're gonna give it to Sora?
No.
No. It's a happening that happened with Sora.
What, the smoke thing?
Oh no.
Something else.
I don't know. We can ignore it.
That's okay.
Let's ignore it. 'Cause
Yeah.
I'm not entirely. Yeah. Also, ignore it because if it does happen, there's no escaping it.
Don't worry, Jonathan. I think I know what you're alluding to.
I don't.
Yeah,
I'm
I
trying to
think
follow,
you might be
but
the
it's not
only
making a
one
whole lot
that
of sense.
actually gets to what I'm talking about when the happens because it happened even though it unexpectedly happened.
The smoke?
No.
Huh?
I mean, the more you allude to it, then it will happen. Okay.
Because I'm giving the heads up that it might happen, but I don't know if this happening will happen because of the fact that I don't want to spoil what will happen if it does happen. So
Then that's why you
I'm not
send
saying what this
private
happens,
messages.
so that way
Elto,
it will
Elto.
happen
This is
if it doesn't happen, so that if it does happen, it'll be happening.
I'm thinking,
God
can I get
damn
the
it.
resolve?
Elto, this is why you send it in DMs. Okay. DM.
Maybe Sora's gonna give him resolve in some way.
I don't know.
Honestly, I feel like Sora does need to put in her 2 cents, but she's not part of the conversation.
Yeah, she's
No.
not
Even
there.
if she was, I can't even tell what the hell you're talking about. Do you know what you were trying to talk about?
Just what he's talking about? I have no idea what he's saying.
I think we should wait till the date before the tournament, then we'll know what happens.
Walmart?
Yeah, we'll
No,
see.
that-
But
okay.
yeah, if Elto comes back to the room and like tells her about what's going on, then she's gonna have some 2 cents.
Well,
She will have her.
Alto's currently in your room with Belle, so he's gonna have to leave because he's not registered in your room. So
They can't spend the night in our room now.
yeah, he's gonna get kicked soon. Excuse me. Who's next? Will we? I guess. Oh no, around the worm. Or who we?
Yes, we were just talking.
This might be a good dinner tomorrow.
I was about to say, honestly, I would definitely eat.
Why
Three rolls.
Why was she registered as DoorDash?
What?
Can I eat
Not
one?
registered with DoorDash. What?
Why was it on the?
That was just a coincidence.
Oh.
I guess they also DoorDash Starbucks and it's on its way.
No,
Normally you eat it with
Starbucks
this,
was
but you cannot eat
no, the
this.
Starbucks was already here. Like when me and Daniel got here,
Oh,
it was
okay.
waiting outside the door.
So that DoorDash notification just so happened to activate with her phone call.
Yeah. That's why I said coincidence.
Yeah,
That is
no,
very
like, I was
much-
pounding on the door. I'm like,
That's a
"Hey, free
coincidence.
Starbucks!" And then Maya opened it up and it's like, "No, that's mine. Don't touch it." I thought it was Sky's.
God damn it. No, I decided to go soda today and a sandwich because I hadn't eaten anything all day.
My stepdad made these Hawaiian sweet rolls that he cuts in half and makes them into little sliders that he
Jump.
puts. They're super good. And next time we're gonna get the savory Hawaiian sweet rolls, not the sweet ones.
Okay, so where were we at? What were we doing again?
Still
So,
talking.
Okay,
Elto just said, why don't we give it to Durlek?
Okay.
And Belle was
And then Belle was responding.
saying to keep it with Elto possibly.
Or I think she was
until
suggesting
the
me
tournament
and
arrives to see if whether or not he
Hell
he
fucking
denies
no.
it or whatever.
No.
That's
Said oath. Am I not the
Okay.
oath?
Yeah.
So she says even the oath can attune.
Okay, she was just talking about me. Got
She
it.
didn't say she wasn't suggesting it,
No, she was not suggesting it.
and I can't take it.
I believe that was all that she would wanted to say there. I kind of lost my train of thought.
So
Okay,
are we
that's
staying
fine.
in this
Honestly,
room
It's
Wait,
fine.
wait.
anymore?
Well, I don't know. Either way, I think someone else should possibly use it just in case I really can't.
No, again, out of everybody that I've seen, the only one that I'll let use it is you. So either you use it or you hold on to it. Because you can find your resolve for this.
In time for the tournament?
He has 2 days.
He has 2 days.
Oh, this is a whole lifetime of trauma you're trying to deal with here.
I don't know what the fuck I'm dealing with yourself.
We
don't.
We don't know Elto.
I was going to say, to be fair, none of you guys do, other than me, which is not Bill. Other than me, no one else knows.
Yeah, I'm always out of the room whenever he does anything lore-wise. Jangle's never there, so he can't
Albert
care.
just kind of looks at the ring,
Thank you.
like
Yes,
just
thank you.
fidgets with it, and then he just puts it away back in his pocket.
Wow, thanks.
He's comfortable.
I will.
No, he's not. He's making a point.
Thank you, Zephra, for at least listening.
Guns over here.
Actually, if I may ask, why didn't you open the door when I knocked?
Honestly, I didn't know who it was, and I
Not till we need the
picked.
dice.
You didn't hear me? I
No.
didn't call out your name.
I panic very easily.
To be fair, Elto, this is technically a magical room. We don't quite know how doors work here.
Oh.
You smell
True.
shit,
I
don't you?
guess.
Oh, also, I think we need to register for this tournament, so
That would make the most sense, yes.
I think we should ask some questions and see if we can get a list of people who's participating, if they will let us. But I can't go by myself.
Oh, me and Belle can go with you.
To be fair, Elto, I believe that all the participants who are going to go into the tournament most likely should all go together. I don't believe...
Yes, but if we bring everybody, there is a high chance we are not going to be allowed into it because someone's going to say something stupider than probably me.
Well,
Zephra, with all due respect, I don't think you said anything stupid.
I've almost
I mean,
been
you
kicked
said
out of this
very
place
stylish
twice.
or
I've
sort
almost
things,
been
but
kicked
I
out
don't
of
think you
two.
said something stupid.
I've almost
At
been
least not compared to me.
I've almost been kicked out of two places twice.
Wait, what?
Yeah, so in Thin Garum, I kind of almost got kicked out because of the stonemason lady thought I was crazy, and I think I don't remember the other one, but I think I got called the guards on again, or I don't remember, but yeah, I apparently am not very good at talking to shopkeepers. So this is why I kind of hide behind Sora, because I apparently am so out of touch with people. This is what happens.
Maybe it was just a miscommunication.
No, I said everything that we were doing, and she seriously thought I was insane because I was talking about, what was his name again? Yuki? Windu?
Yakim and Windu.
Yeah, I was talking about the big furry beast and how the guy could talk to everything but the stones. And she thought I was insane. And I was being led out into the forest where I'm pretty sure they would have just axed my head. Now that I think about it.
Oh. Well, maybe she was just a bit more pessimistic in believing and
I mean, I don't even think.
stories.
So I'm pretty sure what was her name again? What was the dragon's lady name?
Dragon? Hey?
The ship captain.
Loren.
Loren.
Even Loren and her crewmates didn't believe our stories until,
Well, that's a bit more commonplace. I'm pretty sure Captain Loren expects a lot of adventurers to come by. I mean, she did technically ask me and Sora if we were expecting a free ride from her. So I'm guessing.
Yeah, but when
people
we were telling her
try
about,
to-
when we were telling the crew about our adventures, they didn't seem to believe us. They're like, oh yeah, right. And then, yeah, they didn't believe us until the Kraken, priest and everything. Yeah, so I apparently have trouble keeping my mouth shut.
It's fine. Honestly, I think you were much more controlled than a certain person.
Yeah, he got us thrown into jail again. I'm still salty about that one.
Yeah. Hopefully not. But then again, Zephra, don't worry. I mean, do you believe anybody would be so trustworthy to just hear random stranger stories and believing that they are true or all facts?
I'm not entirely too sure.
Well, if a person was so believing of other people's words, they would probably be tricked or very gullible. But either way, we don't always have to prove we're telling the truth to other people. Just telling people what we know. If they choose to believe it, then they do.
I guess. But anyways, yeah, I don't think some of us should go alone when going to talk to the registration guys or asking for Maybe Durlek. He's better at talking.
Yeah, I suppose so. But if you want, us three can go, and if we can... Actually, is Durlek and Sweetie Bird in their rooms? Do you know?
I don't know. I
Frankly
kind of ran back to
speaking-
my room. Also, Sora could help.
Frankly speaking, again, I just believe that all of you who are participating should go on it all at once, so that way this is done quickly.
I guess that makes more sense.
Alright, Belle, again, are you going to participate? You're not necessarily very experienced in combat. I don't want you to be put in any danger.
You think I'm not adverse in combat? How cute.
We did get knocked
uh,
out in like one strike
I-
when we met.
When we met.
To be fair, that was all of you did a big, giant surprise attack on my entire company. It's not exactly the hardest thing to knock me out if I'm unawares. However, if I am ready for battle, trust me, I do a lot more.
Alright then, I just don't really know much of your experience when it comes to, combat. Sorry.
Well, no matter. I probably am not going to participate in this tournament. Doesn't seem up my speed, and since most of you are planning to go in already, I believe the ends will most likely be in your favor.
Alright then. I guess you can just be in the stands with Sora and Jangle.
Yep, I will be your little cheerleader.
Is that even a thing in D&D?
What's a cheerleader?
He don't know. He's about to find out though.
He about to find out. Uh-oh, he accidentally rizzed. Now you gotta make a cheerleader.
No,
Oh shit.
I'm not making an actual fucking cheerleader in the game. Anywho,
That's what a bard is.
that is technically true.
Oh yeah.
She could be a bird. Magic.
I'm not going to be his muse. No. Either
Are you
way.
saying that to Elto and Zephra, or are you
No.
saying
I'm saying that. I'm saying that specifically to Daniel.
Okay, gotcha.
Anywho, so you guys are pretty much done here, correct?
Yeah, Zephra, do you want to try and see if we can find Durlek and Sweetie Bird to go sign up?
Today or tomorrow? Because I'm pretty sure it's getting later.
It is
I
about
think we
8
should-
o'clock now. Yes, or seven-ish.
It's what?
It's about 7-ish in your area. So sun is setting.
We could ask the person who checked us in to see if the signups are still available. If they aren't, then we can go tomorrow.
Yeah, let's go ask to see if the signups are still available.
Sure.
Okay then.
You guys walk out of the room. Ask if if the sign up area is still open, and he says, "Oh no, they'll be open tomorrow. Currently they've stopped taking contestants for now, or at least today.
So they'll take contestants tomorrow, correct?
Yeah, they should.
Where exactly should we go in order to go sign up? Is it outside the tournament grounds, or is it outside a certain building?
You'll have to see. You just find the big red and yellow tent. They should be near the they should be near the arena itself.
A circus tent.
Shut up.
Oh no.
Okay, well, thank you very much.
Oh, not that book.
Also, should we tell everybody else when to sign up?
Yes. If you want, I can wait outside in the hallway so that way
I
when
can
they
do a
do
cracker.
arrive,
This is how
I
you
can
baby.
at least tell them. It shouldn't be any problem
You
for me to
crunch it
wait.
and you spit
We
it
could
out.
knock on the
You're
doors.
like a toddler.
Well, Nero and Jangle are still out. We saw their room was empty. I didn't see Durlek and Sweetie Birds.
Oh, let's go check.
Thanks for
Okay
that.
then. Oh wait, didn't you say that you had a question for Belle?
Me?
You're like a 3-year-old.
Yes, you asked something when Belle explained what we were doing, and I said that the ring didn't work. Was it? Oh wait, you were asking about me and Sora, weren't you?
Oh yes. What happened between you and Sora after I left? I thought you were training.
Oh, well, we did. Sora and I engaged in unarmed combat, and I was able to pin her. And Sora, Belle was basically explaining that I should be proud that I was able to do that, even though Sora technically was going easy on me, and I definitely think that she could have gotten out if she tried.
Well, you two weren't seriously trying to injure each other, but...
What the? Where did Belle show up?
Belle's been following us this entire time. Wait.
I did not know that.
Wait, this more is my train of thought.
Sorry, I thought Belle showed up out of nowhere. Like, what?
She's been here some time.
I was about to say,
No, I thought it was just Zephra and Elto that went.
No?
What are
No. I've lost my train of thought. kind of.
She's gonna come with you guys.
Wait. So you beat Sora in unarmed combat.
Yes. Well, technically, I pinned her, but yeah.
Now, see, you have to be at least smart to do that, because even if she's going easy on you, which I don't think she is, considering she'll most likely try giving you the best fighting chance you get, and you don't do that by going easy on somebody.
Yeah, but I still think that she could have gotten out. For example, she could have easily been able to bite my arms.
Yes, but that's permanent injury, and you guys are just sparring. So even in a spar, she was... Wait.
Also, how would I have been able to bite you? Your arms weren't anywhere near my mouth.
Michael said that was an option. I do remember that.
That was the first time when she clawed upwards with her claws.
No. That was when I pinned her and held her the second time. After I escaped using the Shadow Gauntlet, I dashed over and tackled her, and then I pinned her again. All I know is Michael said that she was able to bite Elto in order to break free.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, okay.
That still would have been a permanent injury, which she's not trying to do. There is things as self-control.
What the heck? What was that supposed to be, like a common laugh?
I kind of did.
Oh, jeez.
But anyways, you have to think through in battle, and you did, sort of, because it's a spar, not battle. The battle is kind of brutal, or you kill everybody.
Well, I mean, we're not going to kill anybody in the tournament. I hope not. Actually,
no. Remember what they had said. They had said that it's non-lethal. No one's gonna die.
This much of a chance, right?
No one's gonna
Nero
die.
said that
Anyways,
Nero thought no one would die when using his spell, and
don't talk to me about that one. I'm still peeved about that one. I had people in the first time in forever that I can remember. But anyways, I still think you're the only one that can use the ring. And this just proves it more. Right, Bill?
I suppose. Look, we just don't need to go into all of this. Let's just deal with everything tomorrow.
Right.
Okay.
We should probably get some rest. I definitely need to. Actually, hey, Alpha looks over at his scratch. Question. How deep does a scratch have to be to leave a permanent mark?
I mean, gotta be like.
I like how he's doing this, so he completely ignored it.
I honestly, frankly speaking, I have no idea. I just know that it's not that major.
He's just bleeding. It's okay.
No, the bleeding has stopped, I believe. If anything,
Yeah,
it was 2 p.m. when Sora and Elto started sparring, and for you to say that's 7 p.m., I'm pretty sure that's just like blotted, and now it's like scabbing over now.
Yeah, most likely.
Okay.
I'm just noticing this, but do you want me to heal you?
I don't want you to use your magic so abruptly. I mean, I'm sure that this will heal up on its own, won't it?
Well, yeah. I mean, it should heal up on its own, but it only takes me a night's rest for it to, to replenish my spells. That must be kind of uncomfortable.
Are you sure? I mean, I don't want to impose or anything.
It shouldn't be too much. It's not like we're gonna... I shouldn't jinx us. So, yeah.
Yes, maybe we shouldn't say out loud.
Yeah, so... Let's heal you up, because... with that one.
Okay then.
So I'll cast healing words on him.
Sure. Simple enough. You give him a little bit of healing. He wasn't injured that badly, but his wound does close up.
Well, there you go. You should be fine.
Thank you, Zephra.
Shall we move on to
We gotta go. I gotta go really.
All right.
Josh, why don't you just tell Michael what you want the book to be on and you can deal with it
I'm
later?
not worried about the book right now. We gotta go. We gotta fly with that thing, right? The worm.
Yeah, we should check the worm.
Yeah, we want to check the worm.
Yeah.
Well, worm.
So
Or we could just do that tomorrow morning.
I'm not knowing
pretty
about
sure
this
we'll
Guys.
I'm not knowing about this worm. So Elto, Nero better. I think you should be the one to. I don't know.
All right. So
Initiate.
a worm or whatever Jangle wants to do.
I don't know what he wants to do, so I gotta go for the worm.
So worm.
Sure.
Okay. You guys are walking around the outside. You guys remember what that there was there was something that said about a worm being autopsied at the edge of town, and you guys head over to, roughly speaking, where the area was that you guys arrived. And after talking to some of the guides, they kind of point you around. And there's and sure enough, you see there is a very large worm, probably what ate you guys earlier. That is currently dead. It is above the sand and currently being looked over by several of the guides.
Is it the worm?
Not the worm that ate you guys, but
Same type.
Same type of worm. Yes.
So same
Same
species.
species. Oh, yeah.
It would have been the same species. Yes.
It's a
What color
sandworm.
is it?
It's a giant sandworm. Yes.
Nice.
Finally here.
A Medusa worm.
What color is it?
It is
Well,
a-
I figure
Don't do the worm.
if there's something odd happening to these worms that are our transport, we might want to know.
I think it's a good point.
Hi. Very cute.
Oh goodness.
And
Some of
you
that
get
dust
to,
did fall out.
You get to be cute until I need them dice, and then I'm gonna squirt your ass.
Wait, did
So enjoy it.
Anywho,
So
Oh boy.
so you guys walk over to the guys.
Whoever looks to be in charge is getting asked some questions.
Sure. You know,
Bye.
none of them seem to be exactly in charge per se, but they're all happens to be.
Then I will go loud and be like, hey! What happened?
That's what we're trying to figure out.
Huh?
We don't know.
I think like so I'll go be like, alright, when? Do we know when?
Approximately a few hours ago.
Okay. Fresh, good. Has anyone gone inside?
No. Well, 3 of us actually.
Eric and everyone came back out.
Well, they're still inside at the moment. What in the fuck was that?
Just some of your stuff falling.
paintings?
Okay.
It's like, okay. Are they overdue?
No, they're still searching.
Okay, good.
wait, is this not normal for these worms to be dead out here like this?
I suspect they're fairly robust.
Well, they tend to be fine, but this one specifically was acting quite odd in the last few days, and so we're just investigating it.
Odd how?
It was hard to control it. Usually we're able to communicate with the worms pretty easily, but this one seems very unusual.
What was it doing?
It just wasn't moving correctly, and we just know how these creatures operate. This one was almost attempting to act odd. It acted differently. I'm unsure how exactly how to explain it, because obviously you probably don't know these creatures as well as we do, but it just didn't respond like it usually does.
Like it did not respond to wet spots?
Well, no, it did, but it's like there was something else controlling it. I won't say that. It's more, it couldn't make up its mind, or maybe something was changing its mind as it was doing something. Again, it's very hard to explain. These creatures have a very one-track mind. They respond to what we do because that's just their instincts. This one specifically was going against its instincts, or what we know at least, and decided to do some other odd. It's hard to explain.
Oh.
I'm trying to remember. The worms are aberrations.
Are these? Oh no, you mean the
The brain worms are aberrations.
right?
Brain worms?
Yeah, it's a long story, dark gods, fate of the world, shit going down, you know how it goes.
Worms control
adventurers,
minds.
I see.
Wait, when it was acting
It
strange.
feels weird to say adventurer when we're on a specific mission from a kingdom. We're not some random ass group of people.
Right.
It's weird. Like, I don't want to say missionaries because that's weird, but we are on missions.
Okay.
There is a cleric involved. We might be missionaries.
I am paladin. We do have a cleric. Missionary might be the right word. Anyway, there's this new type of aberrationary creature around, some sort of worm-like thing, smaller, and it can seemingly possess anybody, even magically protected paladins. And it acts as some kind of controller. It can make things behave differently. People, creatures, all of it.
Any kind of, I guess, what's the science of that?
Honestly, it's behavioral as far as we can tell. It's not like you get your eyes turn blue or you get a mark on your head that says mind controlled. It's just they act in terms of people. They seek out leaders aggressively. Like they always ask, who's the leader? Who's in charge?
Oh, this wouldn't be a leader.
That's why I'm not sure it's this, because I have no idea how it would react to a creature this size. More importantly, I don't even know how. If it has a brain, look at it.
Well, I was gonna ask, when this thing would behave weird, would it ever try to divert and go towards the city? Like try to get in?
Well, it's supposed to go to the city.
But like try to get towards where your council is?
Not that I could recall, but when we're moving inside, we don't exactly know exactly where we're going. We just have points that we tend to reach. There are
Markers, wait.
essentially.
Now, when it was going against its instincts, was it trying to head? Could you tell if it was trying to head deeper into the desert or to a specific place, or was it just acting counter to command?
It was more acting counter to what it usually does.
Well, I should tell you this: if it is this aberration we're tracking, these things don't die with the host body.
Oh.
Your people on the inside should be carefully watched when they get back.
Alright.
And if they show any change in behavior, especially seeking out leadership or higher authority positions, then you're gonna need to isolate them harsh.
Alright. Well,
And avoid black ooze. If you see anything that looks like black goo, don't touch it. It's sentient and evil and will not leave.
right. Black ooze.
Yeah, black ooze and brain. Aren't we on a fun adventure? By the way, 2 days ago I had a right arm, so you can see how this is going.
I won't begin to believe, or I won't begin to attempt to explain or rationalize whatever an adventurer is telling me, but I will attempt to take your word for it, as I've heard quite a few different stories from many adventurers.
They believe.
Oh, I mean, another thing, and it's just because I'm asking everybody. The Shattered Isles, I know they're a myth. They might not be.
Shattered Plains.
Shattered Plains, sorry. It's an isle plane, I'm on an island. Geographically, not my thing. Other than the standard myth, legend, children's stories, anybody you know dig more into it? I'll take a researcher, a scientist, an archaeologist, anybody who might know more. I'm hunting down a legend. I need more intel.
Does ring a bell. Shadia might be able to help you.
Jangle, write that down.
Shadia.
How do you spell that?
Shadia.
What's her name?
I literally told you.
I know, but we always ask you to come up with names.
A-D-I-N.
It's
No. Shadia.
Oh,
Shadia.
Oh, and if you learn anything particularly interesting, if you could leave it with your local temple, I have connections there and they can find out later. Just so that you don't have to tell me, you know.
Which temple would that be?
Qual, if you got one. If not, any major temple.
Right.
They all pretty much talk to each other.
Understood. Well, that as he's about to say something, one person from above the worm. Think we got an issue here.
Huh?
What would that be? You might want to come take a look at this.
How high up are they?
They're on top of the worm, which
Yeah,
is
but-
roughly about 100-ish or feet up.
Dear God.
I was like, are we doing this or are we doing this?
No, you're doing this. Like you're cranking your neck all the way up.
How do we get there?
Jangle,
Right, adventurers, follow me.
Hey!
He walks over and there seems to be like a makeshift pulley system, but it's a wooden elevator, and he cranks he pushes a lever and you see the wheels start turning and there's a rope that starts dropping down a little platform. All right, step on. He cranks it and as the platform starts to slowly rise all the way up to the top. After a few minutes or so, it finally gets to the top of the worm, which has a small platform built on it.
I wanted to hold up the side of this thing so bad.
I mean, you could have tried.
It's 100.
But you guys walk towards the one of the men, and he's standing at at what looks to be a small site or what he I don't know. There's a specific small
Opening?
not opening per se.
Point of interest.
Yes, point of interest. There we go. That works. But it looks so it is slightly dark in color, and it seems to be spiraling out, almost like in black purple veins across the surface of this creature, and goes in what seems to be going further inwards. We believe that this is most likely the cause of the death. It looks to be infected with something.
Careful now, Jangle. I'm gonna need Nero. Regular, please.
I'll give him regular.
Sure. You kind of start tracing along and find that there seems to be at the center of this of all of the black spirals and
Is it like a blister?
it's more of like think of like your veins, and they all seem to be coalescing into one single point.
Like the Venom symbiote?
Yeah, similar to that.
I'll be like, alright, no one touch this. I'm gonna try something from a distance. I'm just gonna mage hand, and because I'm not proficient or whatever, it's invisible right now.
Okay.
I looked into that. My mage hand isn't invisible.
Okay.
Yeah,
Right then.
you have to be,
You can see
get that special version or whatever.
Okay.
So I'm gonna be like, alright, if this oozes, we got a problem. If it wiggles, we got a big problem.
You stab at the center of it. It pokes up. Nothing. It doesn't seem like there's anything, at least on the outside.
Okay, no black ooze and no wiggling, so that's good. That's a good sign.
Let me see.
I'm gonna try to use the hunter's sense on it, see if I can snow it.
But
if it's even a thing.
On
if, yeah,
what?
if it's like on the spot, if there's anything in there.
Like I want to see if there's a life form, if it's a life form or not. But so I'll get nothing if it's not.
I was about to say, you're looking at specifically the infection spot, correct?
Yeah.
Where this little vein thing is.
Like,
I'm just looking straight at it, and Snowy's looking at it, checking it out.
No, there wouldn't be anything that you think, or at least with what you can see, it doesn't seem like there's anything like that pings off your hunter sense.
It was the perfect moment to say, beast, large gargantuan.
Lamau.
So just
have the worst start with it. Oh shit! Here we go again.
I wasn't going for the worm. I was going for the thing. So I would get nothing because it's nothing.
Yeah, I mean, and technically speaking, he wouldn't be able to get it because the giant worm he's on is dead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it only works on creatures, so it's not a creature.
So there's no black ooze.
Not a creature.
Permanently stuck to the arrow. The spot isn't reacting to being poked. So I'll be like, I guess I'll give the arrow back to Jangle.
I was going to say, how far did you poke that arrow in?
Let's go to the feathers. Let's just go all the way.
All the way down. Okay.
Like if the hand is above the feathers, that's where it stops.
Okay.
Is it covered in it when it comes?
Slightly different then.
Oh.
As you poked down.
Oh hell.
And you tried to pull it up, the arrow got stuck.
Oh, that is not a good sign. All right, rope. Somebody, anybody, just a little bit.
I got rope.
First, I'm gonna bring the hand back, tie it to the end of the arrow, be like, okay, pull slowly, and let's see if we can get this arrow out. If it doesn't move, that's a bad idea.
Slow.
You start to tug on it, and
can I help? I'll help action.
Yeah, sure. There's no need to roll.
Yeah.
You start to tug, and you see the back of the arrow start to move a bit, but it seems it's essentially tearing through the flesh. You're pulling, and it tugs, it's keeping on tugging, but you also realize that the arrowheads, what they do is they kind of hook.
So we got something.
So it's hooking onto the worm.
So
Big
it's
worm.
opening the wound a little bit. Like,
Possibly, yeah. It is opening up the wound just a touch, though.
Alright.
And how far away are you from this thing?
How much rope you got?
Huh?
My
rope's a 60-foot rope, but
rope 60?
but it depends on the range of your range hand.
So
how far can your mage hand go?
Yeah.
Let's go 30 feet. Let's say that I tied the rope
30
from
feet.
maximum mage hand distance.
Okay. Sure.
And then we're pulling away, so we're going away from 30 feet.
All right. So you'll be 35 feet, 40 feet at maximum.
Mm-hmm. And I'm behind.
Yes. You're still pulling, but from about 30 feet away, you can't really see anything.
Hold on. I think I'm gonna stop pulling and be like, go.
The bird.
Braid comes over and flaps down and sits on the on where the wound area is. It peeks downwards. You're looking through its eyes, correct?
Yep.
Make a dex save.
Oh shit. As the bird?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, as the bird. That's not good. That's really not good. That's 5. Look, she's great at perceiving, not at dodging.
No, it's okay.
If it makes things easier, she has 1 HP.
Oh, okay.
Well, if that matters.
I'm gonna roll something really quickly, just to see if how this is going to be done.
What are we doing with her?
I'm just having her look. If she
Okay.
dies, she dies.
The brid lands. By the way, so are you in its eyes as it's flying over, or are you in its eyes as soon as it lands?
Once it lands, I don't need to watch it fly.
Okay. Once it lands, you take a moment to and close your eyes, and you start to transfer your conscience over to the bird. As you do, you hear "Ah!" and your eyes open, and you're in Brid. you look down, and you see definitely there is sprinkles of black ooze. The spider webbing like network of the black ooze is inside this creature.
Oh no.
Everybody back! Everybody out! We are noping the fuck out of here! And I will just straight up dispel Brit. Not retrieving, she just no longer exists. Time to go!
Okay. She
Rerunning?
Brid pops, and as far as you can tell, there's because you guys are kind of trying to evacuate everyone now. You guys don't notice anything too crazy. You guys get to the elevator, and all start coming down. You remember there were 3 people inside this worm.
I'm like, who came out of the worm?
None of us yet. They're still inside.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think they're coming back.
What if they're just
Why?
getting encased in it?
Okay, you know that sentient black ooze that can never be removed?
Yeah.
It's there. We got him.
So, is there a creature within the worm that's eating?
No, the ooze is the thing. It's like alive, kind
But
of.
can't those spiders make it?
No, they just walk along it.
Oh.
There's spiders that can move along the ooze but they don't make the ooze. The ooze is its own thing.
So, why are they lost?
They encase people.
If the ooze touches them, it will it crawls up you, covers you, paralyzes you, and then I think slowly consumes you from the outside in.
Oh, that's not a good idea.
And it
We need a monster search party now.
It has to be remote. Summoned creatures, mystical objects, nothing that can
I
actually...
am not risking my men with summoning anymore. We need to get there now. In order for us to summon anything, we need to go to the council. And we cannot wait for this.
Okay, but look, you should know. This stuff is complete. It can't be cut, burned. Magic does nothing. If it touches you, you are basically dead man
Then
walking.
we need to get them. Then all the more reason that we need to get them out now.
Do you have their names? Or are there any objects there? No, not their names. Okay, look, I can help with that from out here. If you can just describe for me, as best you can, something one of them is wearing. It could be a hat, a ring, a necklace, an object.
One of them has a pendant on. Has a red gem on it.
Okay, I'll pull out paper and be like, I need a drawing of that and of that necklace, as best you can.
He's not an artist.
That's why I said as best you can.
He attempts to draw what he can, and it amounts to what do you believe a 4-year-old would probably draw. It is a circle. It is another circle which you believe to be the necklace part itself, and then you see the pendant part, in which he's drawn a large oval, and then upon it there are it seems to be 4 circles, and then that surround another large gem.
Okay, and does this pendant have a name? Is it related to a deity, a goddess, anything?
No, it's just it was a gift from his mother.
Okay, I can work with that. So I will picture it in my head, and I will think of mother's pendant, and I will attempt to locate the object.
The spell.
It's got a range of like 1,000 feet.
Yeah, let me just double check how that spell works.
Describe or name an object that is relevant, that is familiar to you. You sense the object's direction and location as long as it's within 1,000 feet.
Let's see.
Oh wait, the spell can locate a specific object known to you as long as you have seen it.
You have not
but
seen
it
it.
says describe or name an object that is familiar, and that gives me a 1,000-foot general area. But if I've seen it, I can know its exact location. So, but having
You've never seen it, so...
No, but having it described to me, I would know its general area within 1,000 feet.
Okay.
Like,
Its
like
general area
over there, like,
is in the worm.
Okay, and is it moving at all?
You wouldn't know that. It says general direction. You
If
sense
the
the
object is
direction.
in motion, you know the direction of its movement.
You do see its movement. It is slowly moving, but it is moving. It is moving deeper into the worm.
Like, okay, I got it. Or at least I got the pendant. It's moving deeper into the worm.
Then we need to get them out now.
Call them. I'll try and track them. I mean, send somebody in. But if at all possible, they need to be well lit. And if they see anything resembling these veins or ooze, they can't go anywhere near it.
Balai, get in there now. Make sure you have a light spell with you.
Hang on. I'm gonna take a look and I'll be like, anything on you? I just need an item.
He pulls out a stick.
Perfect. That works. Don't lose that stick. Now that I've seen it, if need be, I can track you.
All right.
Just take the stick.
He puts it on his.
And I'll be like, Jangle, stay here. I'm going in.
Michael, while we were talking, I wanna do a ping of primal awareness just to see the area.
Well, what does that do?
So, well, it lasts for a minute for me, but it'll use a spell slot. For a minute, and all I'll know is in a general area of a mile. In a mile radius, I'll know if there's an apparition, celestial, dragon, elemental, fae, fiends, and undead.
Oh.
Wow. So this is essentially a divine sense.
Yeah, I won't know where they are or how many. I'll just know where I'll just know. It doesn't reveal the creature's location or number. It'll just tell me what type those things are, or it'll tell me if they're in that mile radius.
Give me a second. And sense whether the following creatures are present within a mile up to 6 miles.
Not my favorite, so it's just a mile radius.
You sense whether the following creatures are present. Okay.
Apparitions?
So you don't know how many, correct?
I won't know how many or where they are. I'll just know what they are exactly.
Okay.
It'd be a snowy thing.
I know it won't likely apply, Michael. Is there any amount of lead between me and my tracking target?
No.
Good. It just says that could block me. And I was
get in
like,
combat,
I don't
man.
think there's lead involved, but I should mention it. And if it makes you feel any better, it says, alternatively, the spell can locate the nearest object of a particular kind. Even if I haven't seen it, I can just go pendant and still know.
Aberrations, by the way.
I'm hitting aberrations?
Aberrations.
But we know that ooze is aberration.
I mean, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we know we're good. Okay.
But wait, would he know if there's other aberrations or just
It
aberrations?
says it does not reveal the creature's number or location. So
Yeah.
so you don't know.
But I'm only hitting aberrations. I'm the other ones.
Yep.
Okay. So at least I know we're just dealing with aberrations.
But that could also mean the worms. They are also aberrations.
Exactly. That's why I wanted to check.
Yep.
Have we ever seen the worms plus the ooze together?
Mm-hmm. But it's talking about creatures. So if the ooze isn't a creature,
Have you?
So I'm trying to remember. Elto!
Elto's not there.
No, but he keeps the notes.
Yes, but he is not there.
Yeah.
he's not there to help us. What were you asking about?
This is specifically you two.
I found Jonathan!
Nope.
What are you asking about?
Nope. You got it. If you guys do not know,
Stop your cat.
That's me. I don't know what you're asking.
yeah. If you guys do not know,
What were you asking? I don't know what you said.
Have we ever seen the ooze and the worms active in the same creature?
No.
No. We've never seen them
You're
together.
talking about the gigantic thing at Calmax. As far as I remember, I did write down the creature, but we didn't necessarily see the black ooze.
No, not what I was asking. I was asking if we'd ever seen the
We've never
black...
seen it together.
Okay.
We've only seen worms or black ooze, and black ooze have only been seen with the spiders.
And the black ooze...
With the
pings-
rats, spiders, I don't know if it pings primal because primal only hits creatures.
True.
But-
But did you ever primal the ooze?
he has not.
No, I've never
So
done that
That fit-
before.
No.
I've never done that before, so I don't. So maybe this time it activates it. So I don't know.
Maybe you can roll an intelligence check.
All I know is that I'm hitting aberrations, and that's all I know. I can't know anything else beyond that. In that mile
And
range.
I'm going to Jangle! Gather the menagerie. And I'm going in.
Oh,
Are you
okay.
going in with him?
I'm going in with him.
Okay.
All right.
I'm sorry, what paladin would just let a dude run into a potentially dangerous situation on his own?
Fair enough. You and Balai go into the worm. You Jangle. How are you going to assemble the troops?
Well, can I get down first to this?
You guys are down off the worm.
Okay, well I'm gonna.
Which is why he and Bali are going in.
Activate Zephra Strike. I'm gonna freaking dash,
Get
so I
you a
get
sprinter
100.
stance.
I'm gonna get 120 feet of movement to where I need to from one dash right
the
now.
flash, he's going to that.
Yeah, essentially.
So I'm gonna 120 feet of movement. So where am I in the city now?
Let's see, 240 feet of movement.
100.
With your dashing though, right?
No, because I get 60 from dashing. From regular movement is dashing, but 60 was 120.
I mean, you're 120 feet away from the worm, so that's not super far away.
I'm just trying to get to where they
You're
do this.
30 feet movement, and then you're gonna dash, so that's 60.
No, because Zephra Strike's gonna double my movement already. So if I'm
your base movement, so 90.
yeah, so then I'm no. My base movement's 30.
Right?
So then I get 60, and then 60
You're using your action
and 60.
to just move another 30 feet.
And dashing is to double your movement, right?
Yeah.
And
No.
It just moves you another 30 feet.
Yeah.
Not necessarily doubles.
It doesn't.
You just get another burst of speed.
I don't believe it doubles your.
I'm about to come over
but
here.
I don't know what Zephra Strike does.
Okay, so dash. When you take a dash action, gain extra movement for the current turn. Increases equals your speed after applying any modifiers.
Yeah.
Speed of 30, for example, you can move up to 60 feet of your turn on the dash. So I apply a modifier, and I move. And he moves it.
Christ.
So I'm going to fly.
I like to
Zephra
think.
Strike.
No. Josh is no longer running. He's now black dynamiting his way through the desert.
Well, anyways.
Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna read this.
Elto cannot see what Josh is doing.
Whether you hit or miss, your walking speed increases by 30 feet. That would in fact make it go from 60 to 120.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, so I'm just trying to go. So I'm trying to
That
get to
would be
the.
really helpful in combat.
All right. Yeah. You are bolting. You are.
I'm trying to get to where the. Where is this place? Where I think
Okinawa?
everybody is.
The inn.
The inn.
Yeah, the inn.
The inn.
It'll take you a few turns, or it'll take you a few turns.
You said it takes us a few minutes just to get up in the lift.
But we already down.
Yeah, so you're already
Oh, we're going
So
in
that's
from the bottom.
That's when I activated Zephra.
Okay, sorry. I thought we were.
No,
doing
you're going in from the mouth.
Okay.
You told me to get the people, so I'm going.
Yeah, and so he is traveling to the inn right now. You are traveling into the worm. I will get to you in just a minute.
I'm not rushing.
All right.
No rush.
You after a few minutes of bolting around, you finally get to the inn, and start smashing on the doors of everyone.
What do you want?
This black ooze is in a big worm outside. Nero's in it.
Okay. Get everyone else.
Where are they?
Everyone else is in the inn.
So,
So
is there like a hallway that leads around to the other rooms?
yeah.
I'm like gonna instantly like.
So the inn literally is just a giant hallway, and then you go through you go to your specific door. The door opens up into 4 pathways, and the 4 pathways open up to 4 more doors.
Oh wait, I'm not Zephra anymore. It only lasts for a minute, so I'm already out.
I can also summon them.
So you're literally just bolting to every single door you can, and just
And then I'll be done because that's
I just realized the reason you had to run. My horse hates you.
yeah.
I didn't want to ride there anyway.
I know, but it hates you, so that's why you had to run. Otherwise, you could have just.
2 people on the summon horse.
I'll ride though. I'll carry the horse.
But so are you gonna knock on
Let's go.
Yeah, he knocks on everyone's doors.
Yeah, I'm knocking.
Huh? What's going on?
Nero's in a big worm and it has black ooze in it. You know the black ooze and the spiders and stuff.
Nero's there?
Yeah, he's inside with all the
You
people.
mean he went alone?
No, he has some people that were checking out the worm.
He went
Rescue
without
team.
us.
There's 3 people inside in danger.
The black ooze is here?
Inside a worm.
What kind of worm?
The big ones we rode here.
Gotcha. Let's go.
Let me grab my
Zephra.
weapons. And then she goes.
What? What's going on now?
Nero's in a giant worm.
He's in a what?
The giant worm. And it has a black ooze in it. And the spiders.
Oh, lovely.
We'll continue later. We have to go.
Let's go. I just trip. Because I'm done with Zephra.
Sora grabs Jangle by the back of his shirt and lifts him up. I got you. And just like carries him like a loaf.
All of you guys are heading towards the worm, and we're in. Wait a minute, you have 30 feet of movement?
Yeah, it's my normal movement.
Are you not small?
No, I'm not small.
So he's a half elf. Half elves have
I'm
30 feet
medium.
of movement.
Oh my god,
But-
canonically he's just 4 feet tall. Okay, never mind.
No, so okay. So in the rules, I made
I know,
myself
I
the smallest
I
medium.
know.
I made myself
I
smallest
know.
medium. That's all.
Well, you
One
can,
inch shorter
you
and
can
he would have been a
say you're
problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, like mechanically, if DM allows it, you could just be small.
Yeah.
You're smaller than Durlek, and Durlek is medium.
But I'm not a small. I'm a medium still.
Yeah.
I'm a half elf, and half elves are always medium.
It doesn't have to always be.
Yeah, but that would change the rules, and I don't like to.
Yeah, it's fine. Because I'm just like, wait a minute, like just for future rules' sake, because I was like, wait a minute, if he is a small guy, wouldn't he have 25 feet of movement? But anywho,
No.
whatever.
He
Anyway,
should have been a gnome.
yeah. Anyways, you're being led by Jangle to the giant worm,
Keep
and
carrying me,
and
but I guess I'm
eventually,
pointing.
yeah,
Yeah.
and
And I'll
eventually,
summon Tanagir with fire.
sounds good.
Yeah.
You guys eventually head to the giant worm, and you get to the worm, and there's
And I
a.
grab the spider.
There are 3 people at the entrance of the worm, of the giant mouth. They're kind of ushering you in, Jangle, because they remember your face.
Yeah, Sora puts him down.
They usher you all in. They all went in like about 15 minutes ago. You should be able to catch up to them quickly.
Which way did they go?
Well, inside the worm.
Okay, well, I thought there was a different direction.
Well, it's a giant worm. We don't.
We're not going through the back
We're
end,
not
if that's
exactly.
what you're thinking.
Yeah, we're not exactly tracking them.
Okay, let's find them.
Okay, let's try and go get our Paladin. And what, you said that there were 3 workers in there as well?
Yeah.
Yes. Well, 4 now technically.
There's only one person with them?
Well, yes.
I thought you had a team.
No, we were sending. Get in there.
Looking for 5 people.
You're the team. You're the backup.
Do we have everyone?
And also,
including
Jangle, you were there
Elto?
for that
Everyone else is
I didn't know they
is
thought we had
walking
a
in
group.
right now. For now, Nero.
All right, 15 minutes.
Yep.
No.
You and this young tiefling. His name is Balai. Go through and do you know Dark Vision by any chance?
I thought they had like a team of
Just
their
making
own.
sure.
They were
I also got the light
I didn't know
cantrip.
they knew
Okay,
we
cool.
had a whole team too.
Well, he has dark vision too, so he's just kind of bolting through. Both of you are running through this worm, and he seems to be making his way very quickly. You start falling behind him every so often, but and because he knows almost the path to get in and out of this worm as quick as possible. So at this point you fall about 20 feet behind him. But he kind of he understands that you're not going to be moving as fast as he does. So he starts slowing down just a touch.
I want to be like, hold for a second. Let me just check and update my location. Am I getting any change in speed or direction of the guy I'm tracking?
Speed, no. Direction, no.
Alright, we're still right on track. He hasn't sped up or changed course. At least his necklace has.
Well, that's fine. I need to get there, and so and he starts running forward again.
Yes.
I will Midoriya this shit with athletic feet if I have to.
Sure. If you want,
Only if he starts to pull away. So long as he's keeping a relative pace
yeah,
with me, it's fine.
you're about 20 feet away from him essentially.
That's fine, man. Just if I ever lose him to a sudden, that's when I'll juice it.
Sounds good. Eventually, after getting into getting deeper and deeper in, you start to see
Like inside of
about halfway through the worm. So you start
Any ooze veins.
not exactly all around the place, but you do see where funny enough you opened up the beast of touch, and it is directly on the ceiling. It starts to spider out a little.
But is it dripping?
Nope.
Good.
It is simply at the top of the thing, of the top of the worm. It seems to just kind of be speckling out.
It's not actively moving.
No, not right now.
And I'm not seeing any other spots.
No, but go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Nope, I see nothing.
Okay.
damn it.
Well, as you're running through,
I don't got blind sight.
Oh god.
You know what? To try and save my life, I'll burn an enhanced ability so I can get advantage on perception checks. That's wisdom, right? Is that not how that works?
It's not a reaction, it's an action to use it on yourself. And
I
then
know,
you
but I
have
was just
to
thinking, he said investigation check.
Uh,
I'll keep the roll, but I'll definitely apply it now, going forward, if that works.
Sure.
So I'm not going to add the roll to them, but if I got to roll again, anything wisdom based, I'm going to have advantage for the next hour.
Investigation's intelligence.
Well, I asked him for perception checks.
Yeah,
so
I was
perception's wisdom. So.
Because my wisdom is 10, so I get plus 0 to that, so I'll pocket an advantage on that if I need it.
So you're not using it right now.
No,
Okay,
cool. that would be meta gaming almost.
Sounds good. I was about to say because I'm like, would you have done this if I didn't roll this dice?
No, but given that I'm now aware, given that I know how shitty my perception is, I think I will make the decision to boost it going forward.
Sure. Make a dex save.
Dex save.
Your save. 10.
Okay. Come here.
Oh
Him did.
What happened? What's going on?
no! Nero rolled a dex save, and now Michael is taking him in secret to tell him about something that's happened to him.
That's fun.
It always sucks.
And we're not there yet. Jeez.
Ooh, it always sucks when the DM takes away an individual party.
Well, because we're not there to see it, because we haven't got there yet.
Yeah, good point. Honestly, I'm debating if Elto actually went back to his room or if he just
I'd
stayed
like
on
to
the
favor
hallway.
by the gods.
Boy, you came with
I
us.
didn't think about that.
You came with us.
It is what it exists for.
Technically possible. Okay.
I was there
All right,
talking
I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
What happened?
He is favoring by the gods this because something came to him, a realization.
Oh no.
No, Josh, that's good. That's a total of 14 now.
Still fail.
Damn.
Especially since you failed the perception. This you missed it by 1.
Oh, and I can't think of anything.
You're out of hero points, are you?
Yeah. I used them all up in the serpent fight.
Damn. Okay. Well, yeah. So, yeah. So that happens to you.
So is his friend there to see this, or
Are
we just gonna have to see this?
No. Well, I mean, his friend, the guide in front of him is currently running forward. No, he doesn't notice anything.
Then I guess we're continuing on.
Yeah. So don't worry about it. No, don't worry about it. You're running through, and you and eventually get to probably about the side of the or there seems to be a small blockage. It looks to be like not unnatural, but there seems to be a small blockage. Otherwise, Balai looks at us and goes, "Adventurer, are you able to break this open?"
Well, it's dead, so I don't gotta be gentle. Easy enough.
Break through. There's gonna be a lot of rubble.
And wait, this solid or
So
squishy?
it seems to be. Now that I think about it, I forgot to describe what it looks like. There are wooden beams, and it looks to be like doors as well as sands, like that has been.
Now your Sans Undertale?
Shut up.
Oh, like a scaffold that collapsed or something?
Essentially, think of like a small ruin. But most of it has been eroded away. It is like the remains of a small house, I guess. But it is currently blocking your path.
Okay, I guess I'll just hit it. Hit it full on.
What are you hitting it with?
I suppose I'll use my sword.
Okay. Are you transferring your sword into anything, or are you just hitting it brute force?
As much as I would love to transform it into a hammer, I don't think it's that adaptive. Unless it is.
Would you like to ask?
I guess I'll be all like, "Who? I need something blunt."
How big?
Sledgehammer?
I can do that. Your sword, as you're pulling it out, like the sword handle goes away and becomes a large pole, and out forms out a hammer, a large hammer, huh?
Nifty. I'll look at it and I'll be like, groovy.
Oh my god. Ruby, what the heck?
You slam it into the wall. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
I'm a big fan of
Are you aced into a protected now?
19.
Right.
Wait. You know, it's 19 plus 7.
Okay, that's fine. Make your damage roll. It's gonna be 2d6. 2d6 plus your strength. And then double it because this is a wall.
6 plus. Wait, strength or proficiency?
Strength.
Strength 6 plus 2 is 8, double to 16.
Okay. Yeah, I only had like 10 HP. You slam into this, and the wall itself explodes out. The rest of it seems to hold pretty well, and so but you have cleared a path. Okay, let's go. Balai and you run forward, and you guys get moving. At about this time, you guys enter the worm.
All right.
We're in the. We just got in.
Yeah, because
We just walked in.
about 15. Well, I mean, you guys you spent time getting the guys.
Oh, getting there.
Anywho, you guys get it. You guys enter the worm.
Elto, provide us some light, if you would.
Alto.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know if you were talking to me.
I said Elto.
He just stretches out his hand and then creates a flame.
Wait.
To at least.
Michael,
What?
Oh god.
I'm sorry, I just realized I fucked up favored by the gods.
Oh.
It's 2d4, not 1. I only rolled 1.
Oh my God.
That's a fuck up on my part. What do you want to do?
What?
But it succeeded.
It's up to you if you want to retcon it. I'll go by the call. I just wanted to let you know.
That's insane.
He's supposed to roll with advantage, and he
Since you fucked up, I'm just gonna let it roll the way it was. But definitely next time keep that in mind.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be 2 either.
Sounds like it's not going to be a next time.
There is I mean, hey, you don't know.
Let me label this out. I have 1, 2, 3 backups ready to go.
All right.
I've been prepped for this for a year.
Cool.
I don't know. Hey, you don't know if it's gonna be. You don't know if it's gonna
I know.
be
I
death.
also don't want you to kill me before I get to introduce the new me.
Yeah, fair. All right. You guys get into there, and Elto lights up a small orb of flame.
Ooh.
And he's in here?
Yeah. That's what they said.
Here we go.
Again.
You guys start moving forward, and for a little while, you're unsure exactly where he could have gone, but there's only really one path forward. So you figure that's really only where he could go. You don't really see any exact signs that he's there, but judging that Jangle was the one who told you. Yes.
Can I roll perception to make sure there's no ooze or weird things that are black around?
I will let you know when to make that perception check.
Okay.
But you all start running forward, and eventually coming to a small opening or
a spider.
Yeah, to a large opening, and this opens up into where Jangle you remember the where Nero was messing around with the arrow.
Oh yeah.
You look up, and sure enough, you see the black ooze. Go ahead and make a perception check.
By the way, everybody, sense apparitions here.
Hey Josh, pencil real quick.
What is here?
Apparitions.
Ah, right.
I'm just telling that because I
I'm
sensed
going
them.
to.
Aberration.
Yeah.
Oh, like
Dante.
ghosts.
I'm going to send you something on via Discord. I just need you to
Roll perception.
Just keep it in mind.
Alright.
Aha! Nicely done.
No.
That's a good one.
Go away.
All right, so where's my perception is a +5. So it's just a dirty 20.
Josh, do you want a dice tray?
No, I'm good with the roll with the whole table.
All right. What did you
You
say?
get the white one.
Dirty table, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, sounds good.
Get the white plastic one. It's quite
It's
nice.
fine. I like to.
It's very. That's gonna be our battlefield in a second.
There you go.
Rolling off the
We're having a
table.
battle before the tournament.
I'm not gonna.
You move. You
Got defenses.
Let's see. Dirty 20.
Yeah.
Okay. You.
And I know what I'm looking for.
You're running through, and you're kind of searching around.
Darkly deep.
Yep. You notice that especially some of the ooze. Like at first, it doesn't look to be moving, but then as you're running through, you kind of keep your eye on it, and you do see that it ever so slowly encroaching.
Guys, it's moving towards us. It looks like.
It's very slow, but but after you believe probably a few days, maybe a few weeks, the inside of this worm will be infested with this black ooze.
Not sure where to write this.
I don't know if I should tell. Should I just tell him?
Just keep
Keep it in mind.
No, I think there's a place called like traits and stuff like that. You can write it there.
Anyway, it's moving towards us, guys.
Bottom right side of the page.
Oh, features and traits, right. So I've got so much stuff in there.
No worries, man.
Oh no, it's coming from the ceiling. I
I'll
think
put
we're
it at the
good.
bottom.
Actually,
It was coming from the ceiling, right?
yes. You do see one more thing. Because you got a 20.
And
There is a small area in that black ooze, in the ceiling, little deeper in, what looks to be pearls.
Pearls.
Looks to be a cluster of pearls.
White pearls.
His eyeballs.
They say you're saying pearls to me. So.
Not the gems specifically.
Oh, just look like.
Like white, like it's white, and is a round. It's round and it's small.
Guys, there's some small white round things up there.
How high is this?
About 80 feet up.
Elto, can you throw that flame?
Maybe this worm.
It's 100 feet up. It's 100 feet from
he
top to
tries
bottom.
to throw the flame in that direction.
Can you reach that? What's the range of that?
Produce flame?
Yeah.
I don't know actually.
Yeah, it's hold on, it's a let me.
If it's
just
120,
Google
then
my-
sure.
So
It's
this is like a
flame.
worm.
So
Yeah.
It's a big
It's
worm.
apparently
I never
10
even looked at that movie.
meters.
The first one.
10 meters?
No.
No.
Oh,
The,
no.
10 feet.
That's
what
something else.
what is the range of your spell?
Produce flame.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
no.
Range? Range itself. Hit dexterity is +5.
Range itself?
Okay. No.
Notes.
Produce
D,
flame,
M,
range and
D,
area
30.
itself.
Thank you.
30 feet of
30 feet?
throwing.
Okay. Cool.
That's how far you can throw it.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can only throw it 30 feet before it dissipates.
Alright then. I try and throw
I
it
have
as far as I can in
tar.
that direction.
and I can use this produce flame to dip my arrows, dip my bolts rather.
Okay.
Keep that flame up. Give me a
Alright
second.
then.
Okay. You light up your bolt. You aim.
Crossbow it.
Yep. Go ahead and make an attack roll
All right.
Against pearls?
against these pearls. Yeah.
Before
Pearls
spine?
or ooze, I mean,
I believe the range of your crossbow bolt is what?
100 feet.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
A long range of 400 feet, which means anything
Oh,
beyond
yeah.
100 is at disadvantage.
Yep.
You've gone
Is
hit.
the black ooze considered a liquid?
It's an ooze, which is a creature
It's sort of
type.
like a
apparition.
It's
It
sort
would-
of like a liquid. It's like a raw squid.
Guys.
It's like a solid that moves like a liquid.
Well,
I want to hear what the DM says about it.
I was
Though.
about to say it is not considered a liquid. It's considered a solid.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Okay. Roll for damage.
Yes. D10 plus 3.
Oh, you gonna get some pearls to steal?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Wait a minute. You're using fire?
I don't think they.
So, oh god.
No. You're using fire.
Well, it's
So I dipped my bolt in tar,
Mm-hmm.
and it's silvered, and
Lit on
then
fire.
lit it on fire using his produce flame.
Yeah. So you're doing fire damage, correct?
Yes.
Additional.
Add an extra 2d4 damage.
2d4.
Yep.
Okay.
Fire damage.
I don't get advantage, do I?
Nope.
Okay, that's fine.
You already hit.
Well, because I wanted to also get sneak attack.
Oh, Jesus.
Alright, for a total of 9 piercing damage, and the fire damage is 7, and with a modifier of 3. So that's 12 piercing damage and 7 fire damage.
Sounds good. So 12 altogether. 12 damage altogether.
So 12 for the piercing alone,
Oh. Okay.
and then fire is an extra 7. 12 plus 7.
It's 19. Okay, cool.
Okay.
That makes a difference. You fire it up, and you hear as several squeals of pain. You hear as all of the pearls above you pop.
Into... Oh, they just pop?
They explode.
Were those eggs?
They explode and incinerate. So.
Were those eggs?
Does my crossbow bolt drop, or is it incinerated?
Nope. Well, it's not incinerated, but it's stuck inside the worm.
Okay.
Separate Sora question. Do you know anything about if worms lay eggs?
I don't think these are eggs.
They could be eggs from something else. They're not from the big worm.
Well, we're not too familiar with the worm, so shouldn't we find Nero and the guide?
Guys. There's 4 of them.
We should probably keep tracking forward then.
Yeah.
Well, let's continue. Just watch out for the goose.
Let's just
move.
keep an eye out.
I'll go back to Nero real quick.
How does... Oh, sorry. How
Okay.
does the ooze react? Is it still just dripping, or is it like...
It's not. So it's not dripping. It is slowly encroaching outwards. It's
Okay.
kind of like trying to
Spread.
trying to spread essentially.
Is it still doing that? Or has it
Yes.
stopped?
Oh yeah, who's don't care?
It is, but you note it. Make a perception check. I'm not gonna say it unless you pass a perception check.
I'll go with gray. No, okay, I'm not gonna go with gray. I'm gonna go with gelatinous ooze.
Sounds good.
Aha!
Okay.
Perception? Thanks, Ashley. Let's see, perception you say?
Yep.
That's just a plus 2. Let's see what I get. That's a nat 1, so a 3 total.
No, you don't see anything. All
Sounds good.
you look up and hear the squealing, but you just go, that was weird.
From 20 to 1.
Yep.
Real quick.
Yep.
The dichotomy.
What do I see since I've already passed the perception? I don't know if it's like it matters.
This would matter technically because you saw where those things were and what and what it was. You did but you didn't. You weren't. I won't say that you were paying super close attention to the point of impact.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was gonna ask, may Sweetie Bird do a perception check or no?
We're cutting into Nero's time.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, it's fine. I'll allow it. I will allow one more person to do it as well since I'll allow Elto to do it as well if he wishes.
Since he was
Because he's the one holding the flame.
Bleeding with the light, so he would have a better chance of seeing
19?
something.
Okay. 1 second. Elto.
Yep, hold on a second. Let me roll my die. Okay, perception check. Here we go. Let's see. Perception.
Can you see?
14 plus 4, I have an 18.
18. Okay. Both of you see this then.
Ooh.
Oh, they're miniatures for the game.
Yeah.
What is it?
So both of you guys see this. You look up and as Durlek shoots off this flaming arrow or this flaming bolt, it pierces into this little cluster of pearls, and as each of them pop, you see a small sliver-like creature.
Sliver?
Yep, like a little line of a creature as it pops and incinerates into ash.
Like a parasite?
Like a worm.
Like a little worm.
Like a little worm.
Okay.
Sweetie Bird released.
Tell me I'm not the only one who actually saw. Tell me I'm not the only one who actually saw that.
Saw what?
What do you see?
Sweetie Bird was the other one who saw it.
Brainwave.
Sweetie Bird just says slimy and slithery in the ceiling.
That's not good.
Worms?
No, I don't have the dark vision.
Okay, I think whatever this black. Okay, call me skeptical, but is it possible that black ooze may be making those small worms that are infecting and controlling people's minds?
From pearls?
I don't know. Again,
I
I don't
mean,
really
That's
know
a
much about
connection I haven't
insects.
made before.
That could
This
make
is the first time we're
sense.
seeing the worms and ooze together.
So we're.
Nero, you and Balai get further in, and you check your you check the location one more time, and the pendant has stopped.
I know.
It is still forward, but it has stopped moving now. You relay this to Balai, and you guys continue forward. Eventually, you reach what looks to be a small I wouldn't say a small opening, a very large opening that or I should say open that opens up into a large cavern type
Cavity.
Yeah, cavity. And you see a what looks to be like an intestinal tract that has been ripped through. You can Balai kind of he takes a look at it and he realizes, or he says to you at least, they cut through here. They cut through its intestines. Why?
If the ooze is connected to the worms, they may not be in control of themselves.
We need to get them now.
I should tell you, even if we find them, we can't go back to the city right away. We have to consider ourselves potentially infected and quarantined until we can be proven otherwise.
Lovely.
And they may not be friendly anymore.
Fine. Let's get moving. They he moves forward and then he holds his arm out. He takes the stick that you were looking at, and he draws up. There is a small string. At first, it looks like just normal string, and then you realize that's silk.
Oh dang.
That's different.
That's. This is an oh shit moment, Bilal. You are standing in the middle of an oh shit moment.
Where are we?
In the middle of an oh shit moment.
What does that mean?
I mean, oh shit, this is not good. The ooze is connected to the worms, and there are spider monsters, and it's just, it is not good.
So you're telling me my friends are deeper in there?
And if there's silk, there's maybe spiders, and these things can be the size of a man.
Can you be stealthy?
I can certainly try.
He puts a hand on you and snaps his fingers. You both are invisible. For an hour.
And I guess I will attempt to stealth.
Roll with advantage, but you are also just invisible.
I
Oh, that's
Okay.
a cool tattoo.
This is. What do I add to?
Dex.
Is there any proficiency if you have proficiency?
What I'm checking. One. So total 19.
Good. You start moving through, and you have to move at a slightly slower pace because otherwise you'd be making too much noise. But you continue moving, and as you're looking around, you do hear skittering. Small, but skittering nonetheless. You continue forward, and after about 10 to 15 minutes of slowly moving forward, you break through the other end of the intestines and find where, or you start to, I guess you would ping the locate object again, and it's across a wall in front of you.
Like on the other side of it?
Yep. It is on the other side of this wall. The wall seems to be recently climbed. There are ropes dangling down from it.
How high is the wall?
About 60 feet.
Any holes and ledges that go along the way?
Yeah, there's a few. It seems to be like there's some rubble that's like broken out. So there are holes on the thing, but there's also what's it called?
Ropes?
Pythons and ropes on there.
Let's see. Maximum jump height's 20, 40 if I'm athletic. Can't make it in one.
As you're contemplating that, Balai starts to run up, and he grabs onto a rope and starts climbing.
I suppose I'll climb up a different rope.
Sure.
Just so that we don't end up at the same spot.
Sure. You both start climbing, and after about 20 seconds or so, you get to the other side of you get to the top of the wall, and you look down. Sure enough, there are the three other tieflings. The one with the red the pendant around his neck is currently breathing heavily. His back is to the wall, and and all three of them are breathing heavily, but alive nonetheless.
I gotta try and make like a perception. I gotta try and take a closer look. I'm looking for, because obviously I see them, but I guess I should be looking for silk, spiders, ooze. Just I need to know what I'm about to drop into.
Sure. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Sorry, hang on. This one's hard to read. It's pretty, but it's so damn hard to read. I think that's 17.
Okay.
Yeah, it's got little knots there.
Okay.
That's 17, right? That. It's either 17 or 12.
That's 17.
Okay.
Okay. As you're looking,
Pretty, but it's hard to read.
as you're looking around, you don't really see anything for a moment, but then something catches your eye. There is what looks to be a pitfall in the middle of the or like a pitfall trap.
Like a trapdoor spider thing.
Yeah, pretty much. You see that about 40 feet away from where the three are. They're not heading towards it because they're at the wall right now and they're standing there. But but you do see tracks that you realize they probably almost got caught by this thing.
Okay, so they almost got caught and then they're like back against the wall, like they retreated from it?
Yes.
Okay, that's a good sign. And then I guess, I know Balal can't see me, but I guess I will essentially give him a little go tap and I'll stay up here.
Okay. He drops down and he casts something. Oh, actually you don't see it, but he literally jumps from what you can tell. And at first you're like, what the hell? He just jumped, but
I've seen it.
Yeah, but he lands, and you realize, he probably feather falls. He breaks the concentration of the invisibility, so both of you are now visible again.
But I'm at the top of the wall.
Yes. He starts to talk to the three below. You're about 60 feet up. You won't be able to hear this very well. But after a little bit, they all kind of nod their heads in unison. So how are we getting up? Him.
And I guess I'll flip the rope that they used to climb up over the other way.
You toss the ropes over, and they all grab hold and all right, and they all start to climb.
I am just watching if anything in that area behind them is moving.
I was about to say.
Yeah, no. I'm watching the trapdoor hole.
As they all begin to climb, you're fixated on the trapdoor itself, but then you see a slight bit of movement to the top left, and you realize there is a spider, yellow in color, but it is slowly crawling along the wall. It looks like a jumping spider.
Oh. How big is it? Is it the man size?
It is quite large. It is quite large.
Oh, dude, be careful, those suckers.
Would you like to do anything?
Leroy Jenkins!
Here we go.
God,
What did he say?
Leroy Jenkins. I have no idea what that means. All I know
It's a really old meme where literally a guy.
Okay, you know how you guys like to sit there and go like, alright, here are chances, here are
Roll
plans,
up
let's run the
Warcraft,
numbers,
not
let's run the
League of Legends.
percentages, what are we gonna do? There was a group of guys doing that in a particularly difficult video game raid. Then a guy came back from eating some chicken and just yelled his character's name and then sprinted into the room.
You know, when you keep on saying Leroy Jenkins, right? It reminds me of Stitch and Leroy. That
Oh yeah.
crazy
That's
fucking.
funny.
So I can't.
Alright, what are you doing?
How far away is it?
It is approximately 40 feet away. It is slowly crawling up, but it is about 40 feet away. It believes itself to be stealthy.
Let's go with... And I'm not going to go all out right off the bat. I'm going to use a spell that is actually kind of useful, and I can't believe I haven't used it before.
Fireball.
Okay, no. Ray of Frost.
Oh, okay.
More, and to increase my odds, I'm going to spend one of my sorcery points to twin it and fire 2.
Read that again.
Okay,
because twin means that you have to fire two separate targets.
I only have one target?
At the moment, unless you want to fire at the hole.
I got no reason to prompt it, so I guess I won't. And I don't need to quicken it. So I guess I'll just fire off a Ray of Frost.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for attack.
Is it an attack one or is it just a hit?
It is an attack roll, and then if he hits, there is a I have to roll.
Plus spell attack bonus of 17 total.
Nice. Hits, roll for damage. And I have to roll, I believe it's a con save, or is it a dex save?
On hit, it takes 1d8 cold damage, and its speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Oh, it just hit.
It just slows it.
Oh, okay, cool.
That's why I'm using it. It just slows it.
Go ahead
Actually,
and roll for damage.
It takes 2d8 because I'm 5th level.
Yep.
Which is the diamond one. And
oh, this is a cantrip.
Yes, this is a cantrip.
Nice.
See, I'm being smart. I'm not burning like a 3rd level spell slot right off the bat on a target I wasn't sure I could hit.
Or one spell that hits everyone in the hole.
That's gonna be 14.
14, more nice. 14 cold damage, and it's slowed for 10.
Yep.
And it's 10 feet slower.
Okay. As it hits. Wait, 14?
Yeah. 2d8. I rolled an 8 and a 6.
Fucking shit.
I know.
Cold damage.
It gets hit, and
I don't like it.
it really doesn't like that. But it can't do anything very well. You two are going to roll initiative, and I'm going to roll initiative for the rest of the guys too, because they're all good.
20.
Nice. The rest of you guys, well, as soon as I'm done rolling this, I'm going to go for them.
No worries.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Let them catch up.
Yep.
They just see.
Okay.
And I don't say Leroy Jenkins. I guess I would call out my own name. Nero Ardus.
Ardus?
Ardus. A-R-D-U-S.
Nero Ardus.
And so you guys.
He's yelling his name!
You guys hear echoing back on the tunnel. Nero Ardus.
He's yelling his name! He's doing something!
His last
Alright.
name's Artis.
A-R-D-U-S.
All right. So the rest of you guys, as I've gotten everything, so I'm gonna write down the initiative at the moment. And
Michael, do I add my dexterity to that? Even
yes.
20? Okay, so 21 total.
21 total. Okay, cool. 21.
I guess next session.
1, Teef 2,
Can't believe
Teef
worm
3,
desert.
Teef 4,
Monkeys in it.
I
and
kind of want to try that now. I really want to try that now. I want to see if that actually works. That'd be kind of funny.
That would make sense. I thought we'd just get some information over here. Like, what?
Yeah.
be glad that you are doing more than just information. All right.
But I had a
The rest of you
novel
guys,
for
you guys are running through, and you see that there is a ruin that has been bashed open. You kind of have an idea that
A
Nero,
ruin like it's stone?
yeah, like a small ruin, like a stone ruin area. Oh, it looks like it would be a stone house, but there is a.
180.
Yeah, there is about a man-sized hole that has been bashed through. You have an idea.
in the
That's
shape
probably
of
that's
Nero.
probably
I
Nero.
wonder where he went.
I think we
And you're waltzing through.
Very perceptive.
You're waltzing through, and after about 10 minutes or so, you guys are walking through, and all of a sudden you hear Nero.
I hear him. He's doing something dumb again.
His name is Ardenus?
That's
Ardenus.
expected.
Oh, looks like it.
Yep, you guys bolt forward, and as you guys, it takes you about 10 minutes to get there. You guys see a large stone wall. You guys see a large stone wall with Nero at the top.
Yeah.
What are you doing up there?
Wait, did you cast stone, like on a stone
Wall of stone.
Wall of stone?
Do I have time to? Can I answer them, or am I busy?
I'm asking you as Ashley.
Oh no, there's just a stone wall.
This is just a giant
The
stone
worm
wall.
ate part of the stone wall and
Yeah.
ended up here.
Yep.
Ah, okay.
They're gonna try to catch up to you, but you guys see like some
He's 60 feet up?
yeah, some they're 60 feet up, and you see some tieflings climbing down with ropes, while Nero seems to be firing off something with his left hand. All of you guys roll initiative too.
Alright.
But you guys, it's going to take you guys at least 2 turns to get to him. So
They go to us.
yeah, so the first 2 rounds will be just the tieflings, the spiders, and Nero.
All 14 things?
While you're doing initiative, Michael, I have a question.
Yeah.
If I were to use Peerless Athlete to essentially make my maximum jump height of 40, how would that affect falling damage?
17!
You'd be
Oh, wait, actually,
jumping
with the
higher to
initiative
deal
of-
more damage to yourself.
No, I mean, like, say I were to just fall back off the wall, would it affect how much I?
Yes.
It would reduce it, right?
No. So it wouldn't like it. So jumping stuff wouldn't make falling hurt less.
Okay.
So yeah, I guess that's what I was.
That's what I was wondering, because I was like, if I could jump 40 feet,
I think someone here has Featherfall though.
because landing 40
Yeah, Belle
feet,
does.
Yeah.
would a 40-foot fall cause any
She
damage?
could do it.
It's
a reaction.
It would cause
Is
like
Belle with us, right?
1d4 damage.
That's what I was wondering, because like, if I jump up 40 feet and then land, do I hurt myself?
No.
Okay.
So if you specifically jump
And then land.
it's
But
fine.
if I
But if you're
fall,
falling off of something,
even
yeah.
deliberately, it doesn't
Yes.
cushion it. Okay.
We have Bell. He has a Featherfall.
But from Featherfall, it cannot be cast as a reaction.
It is a reaction.
Plus
It
your
is?
dex.
Featherfall is only reaction.
No, you can cast it outside of reaction.
I mean, yeah, as you know, out of combat.
You can ritual cast it out of combat. It's just like the
How is that gonna work? It only affects falling people. I mean,
That's-
I
I'm
guess
saying-
if you prepare for to
No,
jump
I'm
off.
saying if I
Alright.
say fall back off the wall
City
and
bird.
Belle sees it, she can featherfall me as I fall.
Jangle.
Oh yeah.
What? Oh the thing. 14 plus 3 is 17.
17.
Mm-hmm.
Zephra.
15 plus 2 is 17.
Okay.
Okay,
Sora.
16.
Total?
Durlek.
Yeah, total.
22.
Nice. Okay.
I roll a natural. You're still fast.
All right.
21!
Oh yeah. Here.
And I rolled a 19 for my initiative.
What did Bell roll?
She rolled an 18.
Pretty fast today.
Yeah, and then I forgot.
Where's
You said 18 as well, Elto?
Technically, he's the
No,
fastest.
21.
21. Okay, thank you.
He's the fastest.
Right behind Durlek.
All right. So, Nero,
You rolled yours?
you are up first.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You have 2 rounds. You have 2 rounds ahead of the the group.
So if I ray of frost, can I then Quicken, cast, bonus action, a second ray of frost.
When your Harry gets excited.
It's an option.
Michael can't do
It will minimize my spell usage and continue to hurt the creature.
Tingles.
And still no movement from the hole?
Not as of yet, but you just fired your ray of frost.
Right. And it didn't like that.
Nope, it screeched very loudly.
And let's see. I guess I would then hit it with Firebolt.
Okay, go ahead and roll for attack.
So this is theater of the mind.
Oh, yes, at the moment, yes.
Total 12.
Misses. So you would fire, and the creature kind of leaps back just a touch as the spell lands right where its face would be. It chitters and screeches at you.
Well, fuck you too. Quicken cast, level 3, Chaos Bolt.
God.
Can you? Oh my God! Yeah.
Quicken.
All right, go ahead.
Because Firebolt was my action.
That is fair.
So now I'm quickening Chaos Bolt to make it a bonus action.
Yep.
And let's see.
Two
When you
spells
cast
at
a
once?
spell at a spell slot above this,
Technically, yes.
it adds
because
an extra d6
cantrip
of damage, so
fraction
that doesn't matter
bonus
just
action
yet.
for a spell,
Which
you can only do that.
only cantrip
That's going
spells.
to be a 15
No
plus
cantrip
6,
is a
21.
bonus action.
Hits roll for damage.
As far as I can
Okay,
tell.
and that's gonna be 2d8. So I'm gonna roll this one and this one, and because this is important, I'm choosing this one,
Okay.
which means I am doing lightning damage. I
Okay.
am doing 7 plus 5 for a total of 12 lightning damage.
Oh, Tannigan
This is
needs to
specifically
watch.
lightning damage.
Yep.
All of it.
Yep.
Okay.
Wait.
Only part of it is.
On hit, target takes 2d8
Wait,
plus
no, she
1d6
doesn't. She just
damage.
goes after
It's 1, 2. Yes, because this was a 5, that determines the damage type to be lightning.
Okay. Remember when I said it was yellow?
Oh, well, that's the drawback to Chaos Bolt.
Yep. It takes half damage. So, half to 6. No, wait. You said 15, right?
The total damage was 7, 5, 12.
12. So, yeah, half to 6. So it takes 6 damage. So 6 plus... that's still not enough. Just barely. It gets zapped, and you can see, and as the bolt itself hits the target, you can see the creature almost absorb it, and it still doesn't like what just happened to it, but you can the electricity of the chaos bolt crackles around its legs and body. It glows for just a minute.
Do you know what you're gonna do?
What? I have the card right here.
But did you roll? Did you get the same? The 2d8s, the same roll?
No, it was a 5 and
2.
it was a 5 and a 2.
Oh, okay.
And the 5 was the one I determined to be the. I wish I'd gone with the 2 because that would have made it cold damage, but I went with the 5.
Yep.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Let's see. That's
Is that
that's
the?
action bonus action.
You'll have your movement left.
I
if you
do.
would.
How far have the tieflings made it, if anywhere at all?
The tieflings, as of right now, are still at the bottom of the the thing. They have not moved yet.
Are they still with that spider?
Yes. They're still with the trapdoor spider.
Then
at
I
the bottom.
guess instead of moving anywhere, I will. I will yell down at the other spiders.
All right.
Well, I guess
My favorite enemy.
Both of y'all. You guys aren't there yet. Again, 2 rounds. But you guys do hear, in fact, spiders. Because he is screaming it.
I guess we're dealing with these creatures again from Sylvan.
All right. Tiefling number 4. He is going to move. He's going to.
And if it matters, I'll ready my sword in great sword mode.
Sounds good. That will take an action.
Oh, it does?
Because it's a hammer right now.
Then you know what? I'll just leave it as a hammer because I don't know these things to be any more resistant to bludgeoning than anything else.
Okay, sounds good.
Unless Jangle wants to get me the Carfox.
I'm downstairs.
Anywho,
You already know
the tiefling is running up. He's going to dash, so he's going to.
Yeah, they heard me yell spiders.
Yeah.
I assume that would motivate them.
Let's see. Every single one except for one goes before the spider. So there is one tiefling who is a little slower, which makes sense because there's three.
There's like 4 people, 3 ropes.
Yeah, 3 ropes. So the 3 ropes are being used. They get three of the tieflings get up there, and there's one, and then the spider is going to make a leap for the one at the bottom of the steps. Wait.
With a 10 reduced distance.
What's up?
With a 10 reduced distance.
Right. Thank you. Can he make it? How does that work for leaps?
What do you mean leaps? Like the spider?
Yeah, because the spider itself is going to leap.
Well, its movement would be back to normal, I think, because I believe it gets that. Let me double check.
You can just look up.
Its
the
speed
rules
is reduced
for
by
a
10
standing long
until the
jump.
start of my turn.
Yeah.
So as soon as my turn started, it got its full movement back.
No.
Start of your next turn.
No, that's not how that works.
Well, yeah, because I Ray of Frosted on my attack, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then my turn happened, and then
No, because that would be considered a surprise round.
Okay, then it still has 10 feet less movement.
That's what I'm
okay.
saying. So
Until your next.
he said standing jump, 5e.
Standing jump or standing long jump or whatever.
Let's see. Standing long jump, you can leap.
That is a lot of text for one jump.
You cover.
It's an actual rule.
Yep.
And if it gets a running start, it gets a better bonus.
Yeah.
But thanks to my Ray of
Up
Frost,
your
it gets
strength modifier? Why is it gotta be your strength mod? Well, I guess.
Because it's a jump.
Yeah, that's fair. Even though this thing is like dexterous instead of strength, but all right. You only have
You're
that.
allowed to change it, DM.
That's technically fair, but no.
Makes it 500 movement.
High jump it. No, I don't need a high jump. 10 feet on feet immediately after you jump.
It's just said
Cover a number of feet up to your strength mod if you move at least 10 feet immediately before the jump.
Oh, I just thought about how cool that Chaos Bolt must have looked for you guys. I'm just standing at the top of the wall, and then all of a sudden an orb appears in my hand, then transforms into a lightning orb, and then...
Or does the spider have an ability called Pounce? I don't know if it actually is.
Pounce is a different thing.
I don't know if Pounce is a thing in D&D.
I don't believe it is in 5e. I'll double check, but...
He's fine. Let him get the rope. He's good.
You want to know what's funny?
What?
It's 40.
Sorry!
It's 40 feet away.
My sister arrived like 8 minutes ago.
Yeah, we saw.
Yeah.
I forgot to text her that we were starting the fun bits.
Come on.
I didn't know the fun bits were starting.
What's really funny? It has 40 feet of movement. You dropped it by 10.
Mm-hmm.
It's 30.
It can't get there. So, this spider is going to jump down and it believes itself to be able to attack this attack the tiefling. As it leaps, its legs get almost stuck to the wall by the cold, and it kind of and it wobbles in the air. It lands about 10 feet away from the tiefling as it chitters. It tries to go. It tries to get closer. Would it use its action?
Can't do anything else after that though.
So does that put the spider closer to us as a party?
It would be behind the wall. So
behind a wall.
Remember, I'm at the top of a wall.
So you guys are here. There's a giant 60-foot wall.
Okay.
In which Nero's at the top of.
Okay.
And 3 tieflings are currently
climbing
down right now.
Okay.
Then on the other side of the wall is 1 tiefling and the spider.
Okay.
Those other ones are climbed out.
Yes. It will not do it. It will not use it's. Yeah. It won't do it because that doesn't make sense for it to just.
The spider's probably not smart enough to think to dash.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it would, but it would have no goal.
Right, it'd be running for no reason.
Wait a minute.
I mean,
It has an web.
But is that an action?
Yeah,
it's an action to spit the web. So, he's going to spit the web at the tiefling. Tiefling makes it. Okay. So you see you see the spider rear its abdomen because it fails on the jump and spits out a ball of web. The tiefling dives out of the way and barely misses the tiefling as it slams onto the wall. Oh god, that could have been bad. That is its movement and its action. It does not have a bonus action, so that will be its turn.
Me again?
No, tiefling turn. Last tiefling.
Oh right, because you said one goes after. Yeah.
Yep. He, after seeing his friends get to the top, he grabs onto one of the to the ropes and he dashes as well. He gets up to the top of the wall, and that will. So all four of them are at the top of the wall at the moment. Round 2. Nero, you're up.
I don't want a cannonball today because that's unpredictable. I want a guiding bolt.
Wait, it was electric. Never mind. Too late.
It was electrified?
Yeah, the spider was electrified, remember? It was juiced up.
Ah.
It had powers, and I forgot to use it.
I didn't know.
The spider forgot to too.
Yeah.
Good enough.
I forgot to as well.
So
that's my fault.
Silly spider.
I guess I will go like this and be like, and I will action with my second sorcery point because I haven't used it yet. Quicken, and I will double ray of frost it just.
You can't, remember? Oh wait, are you?
I'm
doing
casting it and then
action
quickening
and
it
bonus
to
action. Okay, gotcha.
So I'm not twinning it. I'm casting 2 of them.
Gotcha. Okay. Go ahead and roll 2 attacks.
That's an 11 plus enough to hit. I'm for 36.
Yeah, that's hits. Yeah, go ahead.
And that's 12 plus 6, so that's a 17
Hits,
and 18.
hits again. Roll for damage.
Wait, no, that one. Sorry, goes there, and these are
2d8.
d8s. Yes, that's
cold.
So 48 altogether.
Yep.
That's a.
I have 4.
That his?
No, that's mine.
Oh.
And then there's this one, and then
That's cold.
Unless the spider is supremely lucky, it was going to die on this turn.
that's 8 plus 6. That's a total of
Dead.
8 plus 6 equals dead.
Yeah. You fire off. You rear your hands back and
Hand. That's why I did this.
Right. Yes. You pierce your you reel your fingers into a fork and fire off two streams of cold. They intertwine and slam into both the head and the thorax of this creature. As it abdomen.
No thorax on him.
Right. Yeah. I corrected myself.
You entomologist weirdo.
It fires and slams into the head and the abdomen of this creature, piercing it into the ground. With it doesn't even get a chance to screech as its head gets pierced in and it's frozen over.
I preserved so much of my magic.
Thought you did.
Is this the only enemy here?
It was the only one active that I know of.
Yep, but you do remember it screeched.
I thought you said it didn't get a chance.
It screeched when it got hit the first time.
Oh. Well, I guess I must. I guess I'll look back towards the trapdoor.
Trapdoor isn't moving, but you were able to see it before. You're on top of the wall. You look behind you where your party's coming, and you see a bit of skittering movement.
Behind us?
Uh-huh.
No, I want to go home.
As
I thought of movement, right?
yeah, you do.
We can't leave the spiders.
But I don't have a bonus action.
No, you do not.
Can you yell to us and tell us spiders coming?
That's a free action, just to yell at them.
Yeah. So I guess I'll be all like so with my good arm, I'll point past you guys and be all like, spiders!
You could have just said behind us.
technically speaking, yeah, you could have just said that, but
Oh, so behind us. Okay, behind. I tried to go.
But now
I
we're
was trying to go
stuck
one
here.
word.
yeah, you can say one full sentence.
Oh, good. I said, "You have company."
Lethal company.
Ah, great.
All right. So that one's dead. Tieflings are all on the ground now, off of the thing. Durlek, you're up.
How many spiders do I see?
Make a perception check. This is
Dark vision 30 feet.
Yep, and this is
Okay.
a free perception check because you were told.
Let's roll.
Dude, it's gonna mess up my rolling if I have this right here.
That is
Then I'll leave it here for my.
that's a 16. Okay.
Nice, beats it. There are 4 spiders
Just to clarify,
above you.
we're inside the worm, right?
Yep, there you are inside the worm.
4 spiders coming.
Okay.
There are 4 spiders. 2 of them are large, 2 of them are small. But you see 2 of them just directly above you. They're about 60-ish feet away on the ceiling. And then you see 2 more flanking the sides one on each side about 80 feet away.
4 spiders coming to our rear.
Let's start firing at them.
I will say this. So one is purple, or purple. One is red, one is blue, one is green, and one is a darker blue.
The big ones are what color?
They are green and blue.
Big ones are green and blue?
Yep.
Great.
What's annoying?
They finally learned to minimize.
And
my
you
spell
said they're
usage.
60 and 80 feet away?
60 and 80 feet, yes. The big ones are 60. The small ones are 80. Are 80.
Very nice. And if I want to go deeper into the worm, I could.
Deeper as in toward the wall.
Towards the, I guess, are we at the slashed intestines part? I wasn't.
Yes.
Really listening. Okay.
Yeah. So slashed intestines and eventually reaches to giant wall, which the tieflings are at. If you want to go deeper into the worm, you go towards the wall. If you want to go, technically speaking, away, you go back. The only other way is back from where you came, which is where the spiders are coming from.
Right. Okay. I will fire a crossbow bolt. An extra attack. Do I get 2 crossbow bolts?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah. I don't have an ally within 5 feet of any of those spiders, do I?
No.
That's okay. Can I see his? No, his spider's dead. It
Yep.
doesn't matter.
And he's way up there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, crossbow bolts will go.
Oh
100
yeah,
feet.
true.
But I'm just gonna fire at. You said it's red and green that are.
So no,
Green and blue.
so green and blue.
Green and blue.
The dark blue and the red one are the small ones, and they're 80 feet away.
Okay.
I think.
I'll fire at the red small one. Then.
Red small one? Okay.
I can still go for it at 80 feet.
I think
And what? And are you dipping your arrow into anything?
No.
Okay.
Not yet.
I didn't jump off the wall. I alerted you guys to my presence. I fought it from range. I didn't burn my most powerful spell slots. I'm learning.
So the 2 large ones are green and light blue, and the 2 small ones are dark blue and red?
Correct.
Okay.
Very nice. So let's fire at the red one first.
Okay. Natural 20.
No, that's a 9.
Oh, 9 total.
That's a 9 total.
Oh,
I already added all.
unfortunately does not hit.
That's fine.
I don't even know the minimum to hit.
Can't
I'll
say.
try again.
Well, yeah, no, you never said just hit, so I don't have a bottom range.
Yeah.
That's much better. That's going to be a 19.
Hits. Roll for damage.
Yes.
You gonna hit a big one?
No, hitting the
I
small
had
one.
a red small one.
Mm-mm.
I think the lowest number I rolled to hit was a 16, which ain't exactly,
Nothing to it. Yeah. For 8 piercing damage.
Nice.
Silvered. If
Maybe
that
don't
matters.
call lightning
Nope.
inside the wall.
I'm gonna do something stupid.
You said 8.
Actually, wait.
That was 8 total piercing
Wait, that's
damage.
still. You can.
Yeah,
As
okay.
you hit the
Never
spider,
mind.
you see
That
what
is
looks
a-
like
that is how many
orange pustules start forming upon its back as it skitters, or as it kind of screeches a touch.
What?
You think that this thing is going to try to rush you.
Ooh.
And blow up? No.
Oh.
Oh God.
I don't like that.
Oh.
Well, it's Tanagir's turn now because Durlek. Oh, actually no.
Hit it
Durlek
with
wants
a bomb.
Hang on, can Tanager add anything to your bolt shots?
Only
no,
for your next
only on melee
Oh,
attacks.
melee? Okay, I just remembered she added something.
She will add fire eventually. I'm going to go 25 feet towards Big Wall,
Okay, sounds good.
getting away from it, and then Tanagir will take her turn. She has 40 feet of movement. And she will target the red spider for if it gets in range of her, and she'll hold her action for a bite.
Okay, sounds good. And she's on the ground?
She's on the ground.
Okay.
She doesn't fly yet.
Sounds good. Elto, you're up.
Okay then, let's see.
I didn't wake my reading.
Okay. How far away are each of the spiders from Elto and everybody?
So for you, it is 60 and 80 feet away. 60 feet are the large ones, 80 feet are the small ones.
Yeah, you waste everything on one little
Okay,
spider.
and
I tend to.
where are the tieflings? Are they heading towards the group, or are they also farther away as well?
They are further into the worm. They're about 40 feet away from you. They're on a big wall in front of you.
No, it's not for free.
Big
But
wall.
additionally,
Okay,
it's going
then.
to be too much waste of my
So are we finding like near
So let's see here.
What? Sorry, what?
Are we
Elto
finding
is
her
going to
rock?
pull
No.
out his bow.
It's a flat
And-
surface, and then basically.
Let's see.
towards
Does he
the tail.
actually?
I'm not saying it's the actual
What does he
tail.
have?
Big
Does he
ass wall
still
where
have?
Nero is,
Yeah.
and then the
He-
tieflings are flying down some road toward us.
I don't have any on me. I don't know what you got in your inventory.
Okay,
So,
he still has. Okay. Elto pulls out his longbow
Okay.
and stopping in place to take aim. He fires at the large green jumping spider.
Okie dokie.
We just
Go
need
ahead and
some-
roll for attack.
He has only flash bombs, though. It won't work.
Here goes
That you
something.
know of. You can ask for an explosive.
Come on.
Dude might have been
It is only
I know, but we need something big to break through this.
Misses.
This thick buddy.
But I don't have it.
Well,
Well,
okay
just
then. Well,
say you want
he
to-
loads in another arrow and fires again.
Okay, go ahead and roll for attack.
What's he pulling out?
Okay.
What's he shooting?
Okay, it's a 12.
Misses.
What are you shooting?
Okay.
He's
then.
shooting a
He
spider.
just keeps
What do you think he's shooting?
I thought, what, an arrow?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Miss-
Was that a little one?
If he misses both, after missing both, he just continues running towards the tieflings or the wall.
Towards the wall? Okay, sounds good. Nero, you're up.
Nero,
You are 60 feet up. You are 60 feet up on the wall.
Now their initiative is integrated with ours.
Alright, I'm going to bonus action activate my Peerless Athlete
Okay.
to enhance my movement. And then that should let me get all. Well, no, that only. Wait. Now that would only give me up to.
Daniel.
That would double my strength and jump and. That's right. It's ability checks, strength checks,
Oh.
and since it lets me jump 40 feet, my brain thought it increases my mobility. It doesn't.
Gotcha.
Probably.
So you want to
Do you
retcon
still
that?
have my Jangles information?
Well, I'm thinking if I
Do you
did
still have
that,
Jangles information from last time?
could I jump
I gave you the
40
character
feet
sheets
down
right
the
there.
wall
I know,
and
but I mean, like, you
kind of
didn't have the
catch and
information
ride the
from
rope the
time you
last
had to
20?
play as me.
What do you mean?
I'll allow that, but you have
Whenever you
to
had to
make
play
a
Jangle one
sleight of hand check.
Right, I understand that.
Sleight of hand or
I didn't take any
sleight of hand?
notes.
That's dexterity,
Well, you didn't
right?
have
Yep.
any information to like you didn't have my
Yeah, my
my
dexterity
character information.
I was using your character sheet.
Sleight of hand.
I didn't do anything to it.
But the sheet doesn't.
You know what? I'm not gonna.
I know it's
because
outdated.
they're
I'm
all
gonna
there,
need
and I don't need to
play as
rush
me
that.
when
Yep.
we're leaving.
Either way, you if you want to just
okay.
jump down straight up, it'll be 1d4 worth of damage.
Alright.
Just a
Want to
just
give
one.
my.
Well,
Just that's just if I use my straight movement, right?
Yeah, that's if you jump from the wall.
I guess I'm at full health. I can take a D4. Yeah, I'll just drop off the wall
Okay, you drop off the wall. I'll say you used half your movement to drop.
towards the side where my friends are. I really felt like
Yeah.
if I not jumping into the spider hole.
Yeah.
I've made that mistake before.
You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as you
Belle
hit.
doesn't want to use her reaction. She hasn't had her turn.
She's
though.
not. Well, she's not that close.
Oh.
She's not within 60 feet.
Not of you. Wait.
The wall's 40 feet away.
Yeah,
He's
she
60
would. Yeah,
feet
she.
up.
You would be because at the last like 20 feet down you would be able to.
Yeah, I would
you'd
fall
be in
into
range.
her range.
Yeah, so
Ooh.
she would catch.
What if we just tell everyone to drop down? We could tell the tieflings too.
Oh, they're already down.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, they already climbed down. There is one left, but he is very.
But the spider that was in the only spider I know of that would have threatened him, I already took out.
Yep.
Great.
So as far as we're concerned, they're all safe.
Yep. So the rest of you, anywho.
Wait, that was just my movement.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Right. You have.
That wasn't even my bonus action in action.
You have 15 feet of movement left.
Yep. And I guess I'll use it to close in on them. I don't think I can get all the way there. I get within, what, 35 feet of them? 25, sorry.
Let's see. So they're about 40 feet away. You would get 25 feet. Yeah, 25 feet away from your party. About 100 feet away from the furthest spider.
And is that one the blue one or the red one?
The red one and the dark blue one are the ones that are farthest away. Actually, yeah, that makes sense.
And that puts them at 100 feet?
Yes, because they are 1680 respectively from your party.
Alright, and then I guess I will fire off just a level 1 Chaos Bolt.
Okay.
Because it's basically the only spell I've got that has the range, and I'm going to aim for the red one you said was pulsating?
Yeah, it has orange pustules on its back.
Cool, I'm just going to aim for the red one. I'm not going to precise aim for a pustule, that's too much. I'm just...
Sure. Go ahead and roll for attack.
Center mass Chaos Bolt.
You okay, Ben?
Might have inhaled a little spit.
Yeah, it's one of those weird things where it's like dozing off, and then I just like swallow spit, and I'm like,
Gotcha.
back to the land of the living.
Both your cats are loafing.
18
Where?
total.
Hits
This
roll for
one and
damage.
that one.
I'm so glad I have a plus
That's
6 to
fine.
my spell attacks.
Okay. Just chilling.
Wait, first I have to do the damage. The damage determination. Okay, we're gonna go with this one.
Okay.
And it is going to be 2 8, which means 16 thunder damage.
Nice.
Actually, 18 thunder damage, and because I rolled d8s on both, it leaps to a different creature of my choice within 30 feet.
Within 30 feet of it.
Within 30 feet of the target.
Okay, so you can hit the green one, the large green one.
The green one also is going to take 18 thunder damage.
Nice. All right, the red one is dead and explodes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why it
Josh
was.
was right.
Yeah, that's why it was pulsating
Always
orange.
right about that, dude.
It explodes and causes a small well, I mean, a small crater to occur in the inside of the wall of this worm.
A fleshy wall.
Yep. And it leaps over to the large green one, which cascades into its form.
And I'm thinking in the fire.
Yep.
Okay, well that was certainly a show.
Can you hand me my phone?
As that happens, it is actually the blue spider's turn. The large blue spider. Large blue spider is going to move forward 30 feet and jump. Who's the closest one? Probably Belle actually. It's going to jump and attempt to strike at Belle.
Do you have the monster manual?
I do.
Do the monster
Can I
man.
have it?
Okay.
Gotta ask why.
Are you gonna summon something?
Yeah.
Oh, you the summon fame.
Oh boy, here we go.
You have summon.
Also, because I assumed we would be
She would be, yeah. All right.
I
so.
assumed we would what do you call it? Be doing the tournament today, so I switched out my spell list. So I have 2 spells. I'm not entirely positive I can use, considering we haven't done a long rest.
6 damage on the pounce, and then that is its action. No, that's his bonus action. Action.
You had them prepped as of last session, right? You're not like prepping it now or changing it out now?
No, I had them prepped as a last session
No,
because
that
I was
misses.
assuming we do a long rest, right?
Yeah,
Alright.
they're good. As long as you're not switching them on the fly, it's pretty good. Pretty much alright. As long as you're not suddenly changing your
Next
spells, you're
turn
good.
Like
is
right now?
Yeah, as long as you're not like, I suddenly used it.
Belle.
You know?
Belle's turn.
If you already had it prepped,
Actually,
you're
she's
good.
prone at the moment.
So the call lightning
got
was earlier today.
Yeah, it jumped on top of her, but it missed his bite attack, so that's good.
This is why I can't go back to my room.
She's gonna shock and grasp it.
Ooh.
That hits. rolling for damage. It does 2.
Did it hit her?
The creature? Yes. The creature pounced on top of her, but missed the bite.
Okay.
Well, that was close.
Wow. Holy shit. That's max damage. Fucking god. Okay. Well.
No, your character is killing your own characters.
Yeah, I know. I'm playing with my toys. Shut up.
Told us blast this thing.
No, this thing's still alive. So let me.
Fry of it.
Yeah, barely. This thing is barely alive. Let me tell you.
You should be missing a leg.
It's missing.
Maybe an eyeball popped.
I mean, it's essentially missing a quarter of its thorax.
Oh.
You mean abdomen.
Abdomen. Shut up.
Again, bug dude. Cool.
I know.
It's not a bug.
I guess this is all I need.
I'm calling you bug
I
dude.
don't know.
Because she was able to get the shocking grasp off. She gets up and moves away. It cannot opportunity attack because it does not have a reaction. She gets 15 feet away from it, so she moves behind Durlek.
That's right, because shocking grasp was a reaction, so she can action dash.
That are useful.
Yeah.
I gave
Yes.
you the skills that I'll probably be using.
Zephra, you're up.
I didn't give you primal awareness because I knew you
Okay,
had it. And
quick question.
Yes.
I won't be using it here.
So I had spell prepared last session, right? Because I assumed you're doing a long rest this session before the tournament. So I switched out my spells,
Give it to me
and
anyway.
now I don't remember the spells I had
Yeah.
before I switched them out. So now I have 2 spells.
PHB or the Tasha's.
Basically, she's
It's
asking
fine
if you
if I
let her
can't
use
use
it.
them.
I will allow it this time, but because it's not super crazy of a fight. But if this does happen, if there is a bigger one later on, I would recommend you do not switch spells until later.
Until the long rest has been called.
Until the long rest has been called. You at least should keep both lists. But for now, I will allow it.
Alright, good to know. I'm probably still gonna go with the plan I had, the backup plan actually. I just need to find the page. Because apparently there's difference between summoning Memphits and yeah.
I believe there's multiple methods.
I can summon the Memphits. I just wanted to see what the difference is between the monster and this one. So I'll use this one. Since I can summon 4 half class, which that's what the Ice Memphits challenge rating is. I'm gonna conjure minor elements near the spiders.
I'm sending stuff to Daniel because I'll have to leave soon.
Okay. Conjure minor elemental?
Yep.
Okay.
Do you get 4?
You summon elementals that appear in an unoccupied space you can see within range. You choose one of the following options for what appears. 1 elemental of challenge rating 2 or lower, 2 elementals of challenge rating 1 or lower, 4 elementals of challenge rating half or lower, and 8 elementals of challenge rating 1/4 or lower.
Okay, and then quick question for you. How far is the spell?
The spell is 90 feet.
Okay, so it easily reaches them. Are you summoning them all onto one spider, or are you summoning multiple on different spots?
I'm gonna summon them like a wall, 4 in front of the closest spiders.
So you're blocking. So you're having them
block.
So my question moreover is this: they're spread out. Like,
Okay, so 2 on the big green and the big blue.
Okay, cool.
2 each on the big blue and the big green.
Okie dokie.
Because the red one's dead and the smaller green one is injured.
Red one's dead. The large green one is injured.
And the blue one's
Both blue ones are fine. I will rule it as they have to wait their turn to attack. So.
Wouldn't they be?
They share your initiative order, so the next time your turn comes around,
They'll have
get theirs.
They have a whole thing, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Oh,
Then-
and you make sure you keep know how much health they have in case they get hit.
That's what this is for.
Okay.
Alright.
Can I have them flying above?
Yeah.
They can fly.
Well, yeah, because the spiders are on the top, so they would have to be flying.
Oh, that's pretty. How high are the spiders?
60 and 80 feet up. So 60 feet up. Well, no, because the spiders would be coming down. So yeah, 60 feet up.
They can only go 30 feet.
But the spell.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah. Got anything else that you want to do?
So I can bonus action Starry Form Archer.
Okay.
Can you do anything when you take your starry form?
I can actually fire a... Let me find it. 60 feet. I can fire a ranged spell attack, hurling a luminous arrows within 60 feet of you. On a hit, it takes 1d8 to your wisdom plus your wisdom modifier.
Okay, go ahead and roll for attack.
Shit, I have too much stuff.
Just, I think, if you want, I think Ash can hold the book for you if you need.
Do you want me?
Nope, I got a 5.
Yeah, no, that
doesn't hit. I got a 5.
I mean, even if I were to add +6, even if you could add the same modifier I did, that still wouldn't.
Nope. So you miss your attack. Is there anything else you can do?
No.
Okie dokie. So,
you still have movement. Did you want to move anywhere?
No.
Okay.
okie dokies. Jangle, you're up.
Oh, wait, Daniel's gonna play for me now. I have to leave.
Okie dokie. For now, then, I will move on to a spider. The blue spider is going
Goodbye,
to...
Dodge.
Bye.
Large blue spider is going to start moving forward.
Can I at least have Jangle move back, though? Like, away from the...
Sure.
More away, since he wants to use arrows more right now.
That's fine. I will... You're at the front of the pack, so you don't have to worry too much about it. Let's see who's gonna have to worry about it.
Oh yeah,
Sora,
is back.
you are going to be pounced.
Alright.
Does a 16 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. You are now prone, and you are going to take 3 points of bludgeoning damage as it lands on top of you. And then it is going to strike at you with its teeth, or with its fangs. That is a 15 to hit.
My armor class is 15.
Is she
Barely hits.
Or is she like injected with venom or anything?
Well, give me a minute and I'll explain.
Oh, sorry.
Alright. Bye, everybody.
Later, dude.
Also,
Bye.
I'm still slightly hurt from
Bye.
my sparring
Bye.
match, so.
You take 4 points of piercing damage. 6 points of piercing damage. And you are. And go ahead and make a con save for me.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. D20 for
Yep.
con save.
That plus your con, and then and this is a saving throw, so in case that matters.
Okay, 18. 24.
Success. All right, you are. You feel you feel a giant spider jump on top of you as it jumps on top of you, it slams its fangs directly into your chest. You feel the venom start pumping into your chest as you can almost feel it seizing up your body, but you flex all of your muscles and try to pulse it out of you, or at least overcome this venom and its effects. As you do, you can feel the effects of what feels like your body seizing start to dissipate as you kind of clench yourself back to health.
Josh sent you all the stuff
She
you need, that's fine.
flexed.
Apparently.
Yep, Jangle is up, so
All right. I'm gonna use my bow. Where am I?
you are at the front of the pack. You are 30 feet, or you're 20 feet away from the nearest spider. You are still. Actually, no. You'd be 10 feet. 10 feet away.
Interesting creature.
From the nearest spider.
10 feet away from the nearest.
Then you would be 70 feet away from the next closest spider, and then 90 feet away from the other blue spider.
Okay.
So there's blue. So it's dark, light blue spider on top of Sora.
Right. So there was a spider that just attacked Sora.
Yep.
I am prone with a spider on top of me.
Yep.
Fortunately.
Here's a question.
Yes.
Tanagir's held action was aimed at the red spider. Can I switch it to the one that attacked Sora?
Especially since the red spider died, I will allow it.
Ooh, okay. So
it did fly through, so essentially your Tanagir would essentially be jumping up and snapping at it. So go ahead and roll for attack.
That's an 11 plus a 6, 17.
Hits. Roll for damage.
All right. D6. It's just a D6 piercing, nothing else. That.
You'd have to ask Michael if he wants to if he wants to use the.
That is 8.
8 points of
fighting, piercing.
Okie dokie.
Non-magical, by the way. She doesn't get magical until later. You made a mistake about that.
That's fine. Okay. So the spider takes 8 points of piercing damage.
Cool.
Okie dokie.
And then.
Did my lightning spider I killed explode?
No, because that's the green one. The blue one is the one that jumped out.
So the one that just got damaged was the one that's attacking Sora?
Yes.
I'll have Jangle aim at that one too.
Okay.
Dark blue.
The light blue one.
Oh, light blue one, yes.
The light blue one, okay. No, that's his luck points. Let me see. Where's his longbow?
Should be 1d8.
Gave me his weapons. He has a +8 to hit. Oh, because he has a lot of dexterity. Huh?
Yep. Yeah, I know. He's got a fucking ridiculous amount of dexterity. It's insane.
+8 to hit. All right. So we're gonna roll for that longbow, and he gets to roll twice.
Yes.
For extra
it would be it'd be two attacks. Yes.
Is he still under Zephra Strike?
No. Zephra Strike is only for a minute.
All right. Bonus action Hunter's Mark on that spider.
Okie dokie. It is now Hunter's Marked.
Yes.
I think he also has.
I'm gonna strike you. 7 + 8. That's 15.
Hits. Roll for damage.
I think it's 15. Check my math on
What
that.
about Slayer's Mark? How would that work?
It's 15.
Slayer's
Thank
Prey.
you.
I believe that you have to say that it's the same. It's the same thing.
Is it an action or bonus? Is it a bonus action to Slayer's Prey?
No, I don't believe so. I think it's just you.
Extra D6.
Bonus action.
It is a bonus action.
Yeah, I think it is a bonus action. Because I know you. I think he was able to do both.
He was.
9 piercing damage.
9 piercing damage
From
plus.
I already added Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
I added its modifier. Total 9 piercing.
Gotcha.
Did he send you the thing on Slayer's Prey? Because I don't remember how it works.
Let me check it out. Does that? Oh, that spider does have less hit points than
Correct.
it. Okay, so yeah, I think Slayer's Prey adds an extra D8. Oh, actually, it's a bonus action to use apparently.
Oh, it is.
Okay.
Okay.
So he is moving it. So he is doing it wrong then.
It says, as a bonus action, designate one creature you see within 60 feet of you as a target of this feature. The first time each turn that you hit that target with a weapon attack, it takes an extra D6 from that weapon.
Yeah.
Okay,
This benefit lasts until you finish a short or long rest. It ends early if you designate a different creature.
Okay, so he's not. That's right. He doesn't cast them at the same time. He'll cast one,
And then the other.
and then he'll follow up with the
Gotcha.
other one.
Okay.
So that it's like they're stacking.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense.
Does my target drop to 0 hit points?
No.
Okay. That was, but I'll attack it again.
Okay.
I'm gonna save you, Sora!
Very good at this.
Thanks. That's 9 + 8.
Hits. Roll for
17.
damage.
And I already rolled my damage, and it's much better than last time. 6 + 7, 13 plus 3 is 16 piercing damage for my second arrow.
Barely alive, but
So my action, bonus action. I still have my movement, but I'm just gonna. I'll move 10 feet back.
Okay.
I did all I could.
Sora, you're up.
Okay, so
Kill it.
How's the spider that's on top of me looking?
It's really hurt.
I'm very tempted just to use my lightning breath on it, but as Sora's like very tempted just to like unleash her lightning breath on this thing.
Do take note that there is another spider directly to your left as well that did pounce on Belle, but has been shocked. So it is currently on its last legs as well.
Yes, however, there's currently a spider on top of me. Yes, granted dying, but it is still on top of me, and I am still prone, so...
Notice that you are not grappled, though.
No. So what exactly are my options when I am prone?
Yeah, you can use half your movement speed to get up and become unprone. You can also basically you have everything that you have everything. You just have half your movement.
Try turning it off and then back on. That sometimes fixes it on mine.
You have the same thing?
No, it's the jellyfish lamp. Sometimes it just needs a good restart. I mean, it is moving.
Well, 'cause it's like a snow globe.
Does it have a motor?
Yeah.
It might just be
stand
tired.
If you want, 3 times actually, if you want to.
Has it moved?
It is not, but if you move away from it, it will have an opportunity attack.
Is it still on top of me? Is what I'm asking.
So if you get up from prone, it will not be on top of you anymore.
Okay.
It is not pinned you. It is not grappled you. It is just on top of you and knocked you prone.
So you can stand up and orbit around it as long as you don't leave its range. No opportunity attacks.
Correct.
So you can position yourself however you want, so long as you don't back away from it.
Correct.
Okay. I would like to take one of my short swords and just stab it.
Okay.
You have short sword? I thought you had axes.
She has both.
Yeah.
You go ahead and stab at this thing. Go ahead and roll for an attack.
If you hit, Tanagir will help you, but it probably doesn't. You probably don't need help anyway.
I do have a question. Are you attacking from prone or are you attacking from standing up?
I am still prone, so yeah.
Okay.
Questions, guys?
No.
Disadvantage or...
Nope. Okay, sorry, you suddenly stood up with a book in hand, so I thought you had a question.
No, I was gonna show him the method summoning, but I'll let him focus on this.
Right.
It's not really that important. It did answer my
18.
question, though.
Hits, roll for damage.
I said it did answer my question, though.
Short swords are a
About
D6.
whether or not it could?
The variant summoning,
One of these.
what it was.
Okay, and you figured it out from what you read?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
As for how you determine that 25% chance,
Plus
I guess you would roll a
your
percent
strength
die.
modifier or dexterity modifier. It's a short sword.
I mean, it's a 25% chance, and there's a percent die, so you know.
Yeah, there you go. Well,
And I
let's check
get
your
anything
stats, 'cause it might have changed.
1d5 or
Let's update that then.
lower, but
So
no,
it's
it only
modifier
operates in
2, Dex
10.
modifier of 3, so it's better for you to
D100?
use Dex.
Well, since
If you
I'm
want to.
D100
since
is...
I'm prone, I think I'll probably use
Well,
dexterity.
I don't have any.
So 3 and 3, 6.
Plus a D6 of fire damage because Tanagir will use her reaction.
Okay.
6 fire damage.
Nice. All right. You stab up into this creature as Tanagir. She spits out a little ball that
Coats your flank.
Yeah, that coats your sword as right before it pierces into this creature's carapace. You stab into its thorax. Abdomen. Thank you.
We keep on saying.
I know. I make the mistake every single time.
Oh, I thought spiders had a thorax.
No, they have an abdomen and a head. Because the thorax is the middle of a bug.
Okay. Oh yeah.
But you stab into this creature's abdomen as the and it erupts inside of it, cooking its insides and popping out the back.
Spider pop.
Yep.
Spiders are aren't very resistant to flames. This has happened several times.
I mean, to be fair, it also just not super. It just doesn't have a ton of health.
I just like imagine just like snarling at it, like looking it dead in the eyes, especially after it knocked her prone and bit her and tried to poison her. She's just snarling at its face while she is like stabbing it.
Sure. You have.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that is your first attack. You have one more attack as well as half your movement.
Okay, so.
You also have a bonus action.
Yeah. So, have I? That one
What
attack.
do you do about the giant fur ball?
Yeah. That one attack, is that my full action?
Nope.
Or?
You have so that is considered a attack action. You as a fighter have something called extra attack, which allows you to make another attack. The only problem is that you do not have another action other than attack, unless you want to use your bonus action to do something else.
Okay.
But you have 15 feet of movement also.
Yes.
I would like to get up from prone.
Okay.
You already did.
So that is
No,
your.
You
No,
didn't?
she
No.
attacked from.
Oh, sorry. I
No,
thought you already stood
stabbed
up. And,
from prone.
okay, I thought you stabbed from
So
standing.
you have half your movement.
Alright, and you said that there was another spider that
About
was
10
on
feet away.
10 feet away? Okay. Sora would, with her other hand, grab her chain axe
Okay.
and try to swing and slash at the dying spider.
Sure. Go ahead and roll for attack. This is the green one, correct?
Yes, I believe that is
Okay.
the one that was on its last legs already electrocuted.
Yes, that is the green one.
6, 11.
Does not hit. That you have a bonus action if you wish to use anything. If not, then it will be the next
You
person.
should attack with your bonus.
Yeah, because both attacks that you did was with a light weapon. You are able to do another attack with your offhand weapon.
Okay. So right now I have in one hand my
Short sword.
and
The other one you have a chain axe.
Okay. I wouldn't be able to yank the current chain axe that I have back and try and throw it again. That wouldn't do, right?
I won't allow that specifically, but I will allow as you're pulling it back to for that to be considered the slash.
Okay, so like as it's coming back, it's like a whiplash.
Yes.
Okay. All right, then I'd like to use that as like my bonus action attack.
Okay. You pull your chain back and swipe at it. Go ahead and roll for attack.
God, this is even worse.
Unfortunately, that misses. You grab hold of your chain, but it dodges to it just barely misses its leg as it comes back. It chitters at you.
How many more spiders are around?
2.
Okay.
One large spider, one small spider, both blue.
So I've used an attack action and my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Have I already used my?
You have used half your movement. You have used your action, and you have used your bonus action. All you have left is 15, or is the rest of your movement.
Which is 15 feet.
Okay. Wait, did I already use extra attack?
Yes. Extra attack is considered part of your action.
Okay. And I've not taken a rest yet.
Action
so I can't-
surge?
No, I used my action surge during the spar, and I haven't had a short rest yet. I was going to use that, but that's still checked, and I haven't had a short rest yet. Then I got nothing else. Then that is the end of the
Second win if you want.
I caused so many problems.
Yeah, and I already.
Alright.
That's okay.
Blue spider.
I did what I could.
Mostly because this work investigation was optional.
Blue spider is going to strike at
It didn't have to be here.
you.
Thanks.
Let's see.
They could have just gone with Jangle like a bookstore, but no. Let's go to work.
Shite. Can you tell me what number that is?
I can't tell if it moved or not.
It might have.
Oh well, I'll re-roll it. It depends on on what it is. So, number 1, number 2, and Bell will be number 3. Well, of course it's number 4. Why wouldn't it be number 4?
That means it's your choice, Spider.
Yeah. Yup. It actually does. So.
Oh, cool. Who would it go for? Maybe the one
You're
that
the one that
killed its
just
friend.
you're the one that just killed its friend, but you're the one who's summoned a bunch of shit.
Oh, you
Does
summoned
it know that?
Yeah.
Also, I was provoked. I was pounced on by a spider and bitten.
It doesn't care.
It's gonna jump on probably you, Sora.
What?
It is small, so it will not be able to pounce, or it will not be able to prone you, but it may latch onto your back.
Wait, is it behind me?
Well, it can just crawl on your back.
Yeah. Well.
Probably crawl in the front.
Stab. Oh, guys. No, I guess. Well, I mean, it'll jump on your face, but problem is. But the problem is, it misses. So as it jumps, it leaps forward, attempting to grab at your face, and you just kind of duck to the side as it splats, not splats, but hits the ground and turns around and kind of chitters at you. It will.
Nice try, you eight-legged freak.
It's going to bite you. It is going to miss the bite.
You're really bad at this, you eight-legged bastard.
Yeah, just this one's a baby. This baby does suck ass.
Baby gonna die soon.
The problem is that if this one actually did hit, it pumps more venom, so it would.
Of course it does.
Of course it does. That's how babies work.
Yeah. It works with scorpions. Why wouldn't it work for spiders?
Tieflings are gonna move. They're not gonna do anything actually. They're gonna stay right there because they do not want to get.
Okay, I just realized something. How is Durlek's spider reacting to all this?
Good question.
Oh, that's interesting.
Sweetie bird, you're up. What would you like to do? You have a large blue spider in front of you. No, like green spider. Green spider is in front of you. It is about 10 feet away, and then you have another light blue spider that's smaller. That is to your left, about 10 feet away as well.
That looks so
Okay,
much
then
higher
I
when
will
you can't
cast-
see what's going on.
Sacred Flame on the green spider.
Okay. I believe I have to roll a saving throw. What is the saving throw?
Sacred Flame, I think, is dexterity.
Doesn't matter. It fails. Go ahead and roll for damage. Gold die. You suck ass. Go the fuck to jail.
Saving throw.
It's already a die. It can't die.
Yeah, 1d8.
Hey, I said go to jail.
1d8 radiant damage.
Okay, go ahead and roll for your damage. Wait, it's a cantrip. I believe you do 2d8 now.
Because you leveled up.
Yep.
It's a big old hell, yeah.
Which is 8. This is 8, right?
Yes.
The rhombus.
So how
yeah.
close am I to the spiders at the moment?
You're about
8
5
damage.
feet. 8 damage.
Radiant.
Wait, did you roll 2d8? Okay. The little one. Okay, cool. You have a bonus action left. You have your movement left. Is there anything else that you would like to do?
I don't think I can. A lot of my stuff is stealth related, which isn't really
Okie dokie.
helpful right now.
Durlek, you're up. Top of the round.
Alright.
Top of the round.
So there's still 2 spiders alive?
One large spider, one small spider. Large one is hurt badly. The small one is not super hurt. Well, it's hurt, but not super crazy bad.
I'm gonna talk to my spider. Do you know anything about this?
How long is the session going to be? Because I can come back. Probably another hour or so. These spiders are unfamiliar to me, but I think I can communicate with them.
I don't want you getting killed. Not this time.
You kill spider kind. Fine. Kill.
Okay. So, is there anyone within 5 feet of another spider? Because I know Sora.
You would be, yeah. There are two people next to. There is a person next to each spider.
Oh, perfect. That's great. Now I get my sneak attack.
Yep.
Let me read this. Okay, cool. Oh wait. That's great. Yeah, I'll just attack the weakened one, the one that Sora was attacking.
Alright, so the green one, yep.
Yeah. Alright. Jangle, go after the other one. That's my bonus action, by the way.
Yep.
I don't know why I'm brain farting so bad. It's just a heavy crossbow. Okay. Green spider. That's 17 natural.
Hits. Roll for damage.
Oh yeah, but with a +6, that's 23 or something. I don't know. So I have an ally next to it. That's an extra D6.
Correct.
Oh, and it's a D10. That's right. Okay, 6 plus 3. 9 piercing damage for that green spider.
Okay. Actually, kills it.
Great.
It fires and pierces into its head. It as it goes limp, and drops down to the You have just the light blue spider left.
The light blue is where?
He is about 10 feet to your, 20 feet to your left. He is standing next to Sora. Not Sora. No, it would be Sora because Sora was the one it was attacking.
Oh, that's right. So they were both on Sora.
No, one was on Zephra.
Okay. So I'm gonna go to where my bolt is, pick it back up, load it, and fire at that spider now.
Okie dokie. Fire away.
That's gonna be a 16 to hit.
Hits. Roll for damage.
I rolled really good. Good-ish. 9 plus 3, 12 plus 1 is 13 piercing damage to the light blue spider.
And because it is a baby and also was hit for 8 damage, it is dead.
All right.
Nice.
Both spiders are down in a single shot or in a single round. Both spiders go down and they go limp.
If my opponent attacked like that in the competition, I'm sure to win. Is there anything else?
As you're looking around, no, it doesn't look like it. Can we all just get out of here now? Says one of the tieflings.
Sure thing. Just follow us. I'll guide the way.
Okay.
Watch for the ooze, Elto.
All of you guys head out, and you all run forward. You all look up, and the ooze is still slowly moving, but doesn't seem to be doing anything crazy. You guys eventually reach all the way out and finally get to the edge or the opening, I should say, of the mouth.
The only bolt I can't recover is the one that's stuck in the roof of the mouth of the worm, right?
The one at the 100 feet
yes.
up in the air. Yeah, I think think you're gonna have to leave that one.
Yeah, I mean, unless you want to go to the top of the roof thing and open up the thing and get it, but otherwise, no, that is the only bolt that you cannot recover.
Okay, 39 bolts is fine.
Yep. You get to the
39 silver. Yes, I think you'll.
You get to the opening of the mouth as all of the tieflings come out.
Do we, for the sake of time, just inform each other about everything we saw and heard?
Yes.
All right. Then I want to stop us all and be like.
Outside the worm?
No, I want to stop us all before we can be like. So there were brainworms here.
Well, at least we know they're connected.
Yeah, but that means we have to consider that every one of us who entered this place is infected, and we only know of one test, and it ain't fun.
Oh, fuck.
And how exactly
this is gonna be bad.
Out in the middle of the desert when a single drop of water can summon these giant worms?
Oh, that's true.
I have some people who can help. We just have to wait here.
Or we could do what Sweetbird did and just jump into a fountain.
Again, we can't risk leaving this place until we know we're good. None of us can step outside this worm until we have been checked in some fashion.
And how do we even know that? What
Wait,
is even the
Durlek,
incubation
you still
time
have
for
that
this
jug.
thing?
I think if we... Okay, I have an idea, but I need someone more powerful than me. And I know 2 people who meet that criteria. They're of my order, they're in town, and they are smarter than me.
Get him here, and I hand you a sending scroll.
And I'm going to message Galanthir. And I'm going to tell him, possible infection at worm, bring the wife, and some buckets of water.
Understood. We'll be there.
Now, can we please get out of this dead worm?
Nope.
Oh, come on.
Everything that we know there's we can stay right here. We can stare out the front entrance of this creature. We just can't risk leaving and taking whatever could be on us with us. Let my people get here. Dealing with this stuff is what we do.
Screw you. I'm getting out of this worm.
I'm with Belle. I understand staying out of the city, but I'm not staying inside this dead carcass. I'd rather wait out on the sand.
Especially after what we just dealt with.
I know that man said that a drop of water would summon another worm, but does it count for saliva?
I'm pretty sure. Yes, it would, says one of the tieflings.
That's why I'm suggesting we test inside, because if any water spills inside this thing, it's not going to summon another one.
Then we'll happily do the test inside, but I am not waiting in here.
That's fine.
Especially not after what we just dealt with.
No, I'd rather go outside
Excuse me,
and
sir.
actually get some fresh air.
How about sweat? As I'm sure we're all quite winded.
Yes,
Moisture of any kind.
droplets of water are not very common around here. So should anything touch the you need to be careful. We can mask it essentially, but if there's too much of it, especially hitting near here, it will summon one of the beasts. We can attempt to tame it and soothe it, but it shouldn't be too bad. Well, especially with a carcass here, we probably don't want it to eat this thing, do we?
No, you do not.
No, you do not.
Yeah, then we need to err on the side of caution. We can soothe the beast for a time, but maybe not if we...
How exactly would you go about soothing these worms? Would you have to touch them?
Not entirely. We have to, there's a specific beat that they dance to. If we do a specific dance and a specific beat to it, they tend to understand that we mean no harm, and that we are not food.
How likely are they to eat one of their own if they were to find this thing?
They will devour anything.
They devoured stone buildings.
Maya, I believe you
Use
wanted
that
to-
magic, clean yourself off.
Well, I was gonna
Tell
say
the
I
others
have control
that-
water prepared. I was gonna ask, but if it summons worms,
well, control water literally allows you to control it in the air, so you don't have to touch it onto the thing. So if you want, you can like create water some way, or control water in like let's say like a water skin, and use it through there.
yeah.
Okay, sure.
You, Nero, use that cleaning magic that you have. Clean yourself off. Tell the others that everything is relatively okay, and then come back. We will stay right here, as much as we don't like it, but we're not summoning another worm. No chance.
I was gonna suggest, based off what I heard, you saw and ignited the... Well, there is one problem, Durlek. I don't have my prestidigitation magic ready.
What?
I was getting ready for the tournament. I let it go. I can get it back, but it takes time.
So wait, are we like covered in like worm saliva? So like if we step out onto the sand right now, we're at risk of like summoning a worm unintentionally.
No.
Okay.
If we're good to leave, then I guess.
Saliva, blood, or
And I
anything
guess we'll all step out.
intestinal gunk.
Sora's like, she's not staying inside this carcass if she doesn't have to. She is stepping outside onto the sand. She's staying near the carcass and away from anyone else that's not infected, but she wants to be outside.
Of course. Do
Outside
Dragonborn
the
get
carcass.
sweaty?
You all exit the all exit
I
the worm
don't know.
and get onto the out of the worm. The
And I guess I'll make my way, not into the city, but definitely in the direction I know they're supposed to be coming from.
sure.
Sort of like greeting them, you know?
Sure.
Oh.
You start heading over towards your order and which you were told where your order would be at.
Wait, he's going into the city?
No, I'm just like meeting them, you know? Like I'm stepping out towards the marker, you know? Like almost like we're gonna meet partway, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm gonna catch up with them and then update them as we walk back, kind of thing, you know?
You go ahead and head out towards them. You all let's see. Yeah. You all wait there. And some of the tieflings start to try to check on the others, but they say wait. There's a possibility of some kind of infestation. We are unsure what the origin is, but it seems to be some kind of insect. There were giant spiders inside this creature. Spiders, yes. So it seems that adventurer might have been right. Something about giant man-eating spiders are connected to some brain worm.
And Black Youth, all of which was present.
You're not there. You were walking.
Right, I walked away and
Yeah,
I'm not
so-
back yet, but
Zora will try and fill in a little bit. Yes, it's connected to some sort of black ooze, giant man-eating spiders, and brain worms that will control you, all of which were present inside the worm.
Well, lovely. Are they in danger, or are they allowed to leave?
Is she referring to the tieflings that just came out of the...
The tieflings that came out with you are the ones that asking. They are asking if the ones on the outside are safe and allowed to leave.
Since they didn't go inside or have any contact with the black ooze, then their chances of infection are slim to practically none. The fact that all of you went inside and had contact makes you more likely to be infected.
Would we have known?
There's not a lot that we know about how this works, but
So we could not be infected at all.
you could not, but there is one test that we are all, unfortunately, going to have to do, that our Paladin is meeting up with his order to come here and do and see.
Splendid. What is it? What test is it?
Let me first off say that you're not going to like this. None of us are going to like this. But it is the only method that we know that seems to work. And apparently these worms...
Welcome, Greg.
Hello.
Combat's over. We've exited the worm.
Yep.
You left the worm, did you kill things?
There were
Evidently,
brainworms in there.
evidently these brain worms or whatever don't seem to like water. So if someone is infected with them and they are drowned for a certain amount of time, they will try to escape.
You're going to drown us.
We're gonna drown ourselves too.
We were all potentially infected. We are all doing this. And not to the point of dying.
I don't remember how long I was under.
No, but long enough that I would have to guess you almost lost consciousness at the very least.
I think I did.
Yes. But long enough that the worms seem to think that the host is no longer viable and it escapes from the body. If you are not, and you withstand that amount of time and nothing happens, then you are safe.
And this is a foolproof method?
It is the only one that we know of, unfortunately. And I'm sorry, truly am sorry that you have to be put in this situation. I truly am.
Am I back yet?
You can sense
But
aberrations.
Well, we'll get to
right?
But
Yeah.
Can
This is
you
the
sense
only-
the worms? Like how many?
Can I?
How many? No. But
No,
Jangle,
since the present.
Jangle, can you sense their presence in any way?
I don't think I've been able to I don't think I could sense them through snowy. I remember. I think I had to see them to be able to sense it.
You would
well, you
know.
were able to sense them before.
You do just need enough. You just need
Technically
enough.
speaking, you were able to sense aberrations before.
Up to
On
what,
a person?
mile?
Well,
The presence.
I can sense an apparition.
Up to a mile out, I think.
If we go at least a mile away from the worm, we can sense it.
It's a mile radius, so half of a mile.
No, I need a whole mile because mile radius means that where I am, a mile.
The radius is
If it was a
The radius is
from a point.
ball to the center.
Center.
Diameter is when it's
If it was diameter, it'd be a mile diameter. But the radius is mile.
that is Josh is correct
okay.
because if it's a mile radius, then he hits 2 miles of diameter.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So we go a mile into the desert and see if you can sense an apparition.
Yep. If we all go, I'm not there yet.
It's worth a
Where are
shot.
you?
Frank, if we can avoid drowning anyone, I'm all for it.
I went to get help.
Yep.
From
Preferably,
Those
let's
two.
try and move farther
Members
from
of my
the
order.
city.
Oh,
I don't
so
want
where are
any.
you?
I don't want any chance.
I'm walking
of
them back to the group right
So
now.
you want us to walk into the desert? You understand that we can control these beasts at points, but if we go into their territory,
Can we just
there's
go?
no guarantee.
Can we just go away a mile away from the worm?
Is there a safer way, a mile away from this location that will not bring us closer to the city
Outside the
and
wall?
potentially expose others to us?
Not unless we travel through Orm.
If there is no other option, then we will have to go further into the desert.
You understand that this is a death sentence.
It's either this or drowning.
Drowning we can live through.
It seems that it's going to be this and drowning.
Alright, let's stick with drowning then. I don't want to do 2 times the amount of stupid.
Wait. We don't all have to go. I could just go myself.
Yeah, no.
Again, you
It
understand
would
that
be an appetizer, if anything else, for these worms.
Please, not even an appetizer.
Yeah, more like a tiny snack.
Not even.
we get to Nero really quickly. Nero, you head over to the roughly speaking, where you believe the meet point is. You almost get to the city, or you get close to the city, and part of you thinks you shouldn't cross the line, but the other part of you goes, it's fine. I know where to go, and I know where to meet them.
Oh shit.
I resist. Or I try.
Do you?
I would like to try and resist.
Okay. Highs or lows?
You know, let's go highs. That could only go well.
Didn't you already
Technically
message
speaking,
it,
this is
message
mid,
it
so I'm going to re-roll.
Oh, you rolled a perfect 50?
No, this is.
A 53.
Oh,
So it's like
Yeah.
that's high.
it's like
Would
barely.
they
There is no way I got lower. Okay, there we go. That's actually something. You said highs?
I did.
It's safer to stay right here and wait. You wait, and after about 5 minutes or so, you start seeing your two companions, and you wave them over. They're both carrying a couple buckets of water. Galanthar, he raises his arm. So why do you need the buckets?
You're going to be drowning some people.
I'm sorry, what?
The brain worms are here in the big worm, and the only way we know of to test is to drown. That's why I asked you to bring the cleric life.
You're asking me to physically drown people.
A little bit, yeah. Just like a little bit.
You understand that this is against the orders. Or against the order.
If you can think of another method, I'm all for it. And I would like to start walking the back and be like, careful you don't spill any of that. But the only way we know to check for the presence of these brain worms is for the host to experience an apparent or near-death state. Drowning is the only method we've been shown that has worked so far. We've seen it work. It is proven. If you've got another method that can simulate death or a near-death state, let's go with that.
Lovely. So he kind of looks up at you for a minute.
And jeez.
Are you infected?
It is entirely possible. Unfortunately, our auras that protect us from most diseases do not protect us from these. So it is no guarantee. Now, as long as you don't enter it, you'll be fine.
But if you're infected, then
I am going to get. Then as soon as I start to get towards that moment of death or my life is in apparent danger, I'm going to become a lot less friendly.
Wouldn't that infect me too? You being near me.
No, it's not like airborne. You will physically see it leave me and be able to deal with it.
I see.
It's not proximity based. It is a physical creature. You are just trying to drive it out of me if it's in there.
Wouldn't you have seen the creature attack you?
It's been known to mess with memories and behavior before.
Interesting.
It's entirely possible it can crawl in you and make you forget it did. No way, we don't know enough yet. The only thing we do know is if you put the host in mortal physical danger, right on the line of death, it seems to try and leave.
Alright then. Well.
And it doesn't like fire.
Alright. Well, I guess we'll get to it then. Do you want to do it here or do you want to do it over there?
We'll need to do it inside the worm because any water that spills via thrashing, as because of the drowning,
I see,
could bring another one here. And if a big worm eats the infected worm, it could start a whole problem.
Gotcha.
So
Alright.
We're going to have to test inside.
Fair enough. Are you sure these buckets will be enough? It's not too much.
I mean, it just needs to be enough to basically keep our faces submerged. You don't need to actually dunk us,
Oh, fair enough. Alright, well.
One of the party members is a dragonborn with a muzzle.
It's a bucket. You'll fit.
Alright, we'll get through it then.
Your face is not longer than a standard bucket.
I have a question about the last lines of the spell.
Dragonborns don't have faces deeper than
until the spell ends,
than like a foot deep bucket.
Concentration up to 10 minutes. So that.
I suspect it has expired.
Yeah.
But I haven't activated it.
What do you mean you haven't?
I'm checking the last lines.
Protection against good and evil. Oh, I thought this was different thing.
I did use a hunter's mark, so you have minus one more spells.
One willing creature is protected against these. It's a. Huh. Wait, hold on. Creatures who have disadvantage on the attacks cannot be frightened, possessed by them. Huh.
But then it says something in the last thing.
If the target is already charmed, frightened, the target has advantage on any saving throws against the relative effect. Against the relative effect, so that means that they have to have some kind of saving throw against them. As far as you know, the infection may not have that. You are unsure. Yes.
I have detect good and evil. I can detect if there's an aberration, celestial, elemental, fae, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of you, as well as where the creature is located.
Oh, well, that helps out. I might not need to use this.
Interesting. That works.
Can anyone else do detect evil and good?
Nope.
Maya?
No.
He can.
Yeah, you can.
Galanthier can.
Galanthar.
Galcan?
Galanthar.
I have
Galanthier.
Galanthir.
Galanthalar? What the fuck?
I have Galanthir. That's what I have written down.
Oh, I guess I did do Galanthir, didn't I? Okay.
Well, bring yourself to us and...
Yeah, but, sure. Well...
I would like to have it be like, you don't gotta drown anybody!
Hold on.
I'm sorry, how does Galanthir spell again? G-H...
Right.
Hello? Did you guys hear me?
Michael's whispering to Dante again.
That's true.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yes.
Remember.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Guys, I may have a way to minimize who needs to get
Are
drowned.
you here yet?
They're walking back at the moment.
Okay.
Okay. I got it. I didn't even think about this. We know that these worms are aberrations. I'll just detect the presence of good and evil.
Oh, that works.
And then I'll check every person.
And then we don't have. Then we don't have to drown the one person.
Yeah. The only person who need to get drowned is anybody who gets a reading of any kind.
All right. Well, that works.
Is he here? Are you guys here? Or are they?
They're about 5 minutes out. So you start seeing them cresting above a dune at the moment.
Crest of doom.
They get to the they get closer and then they put the buckets on the ground. Before we get started, Nero apparently has a plan.
You have a plan?
I have figured out a way to reduce the number of people who need to get drowned.
Okay.
We know these things are aberrations, and I have a spell that lets me detect the location of an aberration within 30 feet of me. So all I gotta do is cast it, everybody be within 30 feet of me, and I'll know if anybody's got one.
Huh.
Doesn't Jangle have something similar?
I don't know,
Won't
do you?
No.
No. He has protection, not detection.
That would protect if you weren't infected yet, though, probably.
So he can protect you against it. I can detect if it's there.
But wait.
Being this close to the, and she's pointing to the worm carcass, the infected in there, that won't make cross signals.
No,
on
I
the
mean,
spell.
it's only got a 30-foot radius. So long as we're 30 feet from the worm, we're good. It's not. I'm not gonna pick up the whole damn worm.
But wait. You were in the worm first, so what if you're infected already? And you lie?
What do you want me to do about that?
Well, I have an idea. Snowy can
He'll
make a
detect
zone of
himself.
truth.
He'll detect himself.
Zone of truth.
That's fine too.
Yeah.
You, sorry, what is your name?
Galanthir.
Can you do the same spell as him?
Unfortunately, not.
I don't have the best perception ability, so I picked up a lot of the detection skills to compensate.
I'm gonna cast Zone of truth so that he can't lie about it.
Been done before. I know.
Just in case.
Sure.
I got you.
So, Snowy's gonna go out, and it's Zone of Truth is a second level, right?
Yep.
Yep. And
So
then,
Snowy's gonna go out and make the line around him.
What's the radius? How close do we have to be? For Zone of
Do
Truth,
you
is it
have
like...
detect
Zone of Truth is big.
I think it's 30 feet.
in your
The
spell
area is
book?
15 feet radius, I
don't
think.
really do, but I think I took it out.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's a 15-foot radius for Zone of Truth, so that's
Okay, that's fine.
30 feet radius. So I'm gonna center him in it, and
Do not.
I mean,
Okay.
It's sad, 'cause I always
so
say
are you gonna contest my save?
You would not.
No?
So I know he's not lying.
Yeah, you can sense I didn't fight it.
Yeah.
Now, if I remember correctly, I can't lie, but I can kind of dance around the truth, right?
Yeah.
Correct, but
Dancing in a way that's truthful.
just so that way we are on the same page.
Like, I was thinking about testing it, but I didn't know if I could.
No, so just so we're on the same page, I'll let you know this.
If I If I think I'm good, am I good?
Oh no.
Yeah, that's right. So like,
Yes.
I can tell. I'm telling the truth as I know it.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yep. Yeah, you can't speak a deliberate lie.
Yes, correct.
So
As known.
like, I can't go, this is a lie, and then say it.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I can be wrong.
Yes.
If that's the case. Alright, well,
But as far as your spell tells you, I didn't fight it. I'm zoned.
Correct.
you're zoned. Alright. Go for it.
Oh, wait, I'm hovering on more.
Yeah. You.
I'm so used to doing this, but like
you ping outwards and 30 feet.
everyone
Everyone's
at,
running.
everyone at 30 feet. I'm just gonna go one by one. Be all like, and
Ding 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 ding.
Do they literally all ping for
No. Well, he's pinging out to search for something.
I was about to say. Oh shit.
There was one person infected. It is a tiefling to your left.
the bow.
Nope.
Not bow.
It is a young boy.
Ah,
Boy.
I'm sorry, what?
Positive reading. That one.
And it's truth, right?
Not you, the tiefling.
Yes.
Right.
He there is a young boy. He is blue skinned in color, but he is no older than 12.
We got a problem, guys. I'm getting only one reading, and it's the little one.
You're going to drown my son.
Oh.
You're sure, Nero?
I'm getting an aberration ping from that kid.
And he's not lying. That I know.
This is as Ashley. This kid was in
Yes.
the worm. Okay.
He was with one of them.
He was one of the three we went in for.
I was with him the entire time. Then I must be infected too, right?
No, you're clear. I ain't getting a reading.
He's not lying either.
These worms,
They can mess with your mind, meaning if
they can erase memories. If they infect you, they can erase the memory of you being infected. It's not a stretch that they could have infected your son. You saw it and possibly erased both of your memories.
no, it's more likely that you didn't see it. These things are so small and thin and fast that if you weren't looking for them or right at them, you wouldn't see it. They are like slivers of silver hair.
And to be fair, we were fighting for our lives for spiders. I mean, and considering how small these parasites are, none of us would have been able to see it.
Kashir, were you out of my sight for a moment? I may have. I don't know.
Now, to be fair, we don't need to kill him. We just need to put his body in a very dangerous state. We need him to be in mortal danger. We don't need him to actually die. We just need to create a hostile environment, and this thing should want to leave. And even if he does dance the line, I brought along a cleric who can maximize his chances. He should have a good chance of being okay. Not absolute, but we're giving this the best odds we can. It's not going to be pleasant, but I don't have a better way.
Jesus Christ. That's 10. Much better.
Do I need to attempt to persuade him?
Yes.
Okay.
I will not allow this. Not my son. You're not going. What are you going to say to attempt to persuade him?
I could dance a jig naked with this roll.
You mean it's an
Attempt. Well, attempt.
Okay.
Because
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just saying. Let me think. Total is 26, by the way, because I'm real good at persuasion.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be like, Look, this test has been done before, but my friend Durlek went through this exact test to get into his own kingdom. He didn't have to die. He just needed to be put in a physical danger. We don't need to kill him. He just needs to be threatened physically. He'll cough it up. His nose will burn from the water, but he does not need to. He doesn't need to die. He just needs to be put in mortal danger. We're not gonna kill him. We're just gonna make the thing inside of him think we will.
One of the tieflings grabs hold of the man's shoulders. Gair, you don't have to be here for this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to leave my son to this. Then what do you want to do? Get it over with. But should my son perish, I will come at you.
You won't.
Elto, first rule of this shit, you don't make promises!
Let's just say Elto has a bit of experience that he does not want to see a child die.
Neither does Sora.
We can't make promises.
Throughout this entire thing, like Sora's had like a balled up clenched fist and is like clenching her jaw. She absolutely hates this.
Yep, fair.
Yeah, Elto's pretty much just looking away, just his eyes closed the whole time. If anything, he hasn't even looked at the tiefling or the sun. He just says that he won't.
He kneels over to his son and holds onto his shoulders. Be brave, be strong. I will be here with you. He looks over at you, Nero. Get it done.
Durlek,
What?
Tanagir. This thing hates fire. When it comes out, you need to be ready.
She'll be ready.
If it didn't come out, you're gonna go next.
I need to roll.
I no reading on me. I'm not immune to my own spell jangle.
But you can say you're not.
I would be lying.
He's still in the zone of truth.
Like, I would be lying, would I not?
But what if the thing messes your memory?
It can't make me lie.
But it can make you not think you were infected.
It would still ping Jangle.
Jangle, Nero, look me in the eyes and tell me you're not infected.
And getting no reading. If I'm infected,
No, tell us you're not infected.
as far as I can tell, I'm not.
Is he telling truth in this?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
He is
He's
still,
in the
I'm sensing
he is
truth.
still in the zone of truth.
All right. I just need to make sure.
Yeah, and according to my spell, I'm getting one reading, and it ain't me.
Problem solved. We're fine.
Okay.
And the spell lasts. It says it's instantaneous, or no, wait,
An hour, I believe.
Yours is pretty long.
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
I'd be like, for the next 10, like now, once we get
Mine
inside
too.
the worm, my readings become less accurate inside of 30 feet, so we'll need to be careful.
The boy steps up and
There's no way to say this. This is going to be real rough. But it's either this or a worm eats your brain, so.
the man stands up. You said it doesn't like fire, right?
Burning seems to be one of the most effective ways, yeah. Although,
We're resistant. We take flames well. Our people.
Elto just pulls out his hand and just summons a flame himself.
I mean, if it's inside your head, how are you going to burn it out?
What exactly are you getting at?
I mean, I don't see lighting you on fire being a better option.
If we can take fire, maybe it can't.
I mean, it's worth a try, but
If it gets too hot, I guess maybe.
I mean, yeah, I mean, look.
Perhaps, but
So long as you are essentially rapidly approaching a state or so long as you get as close to death as possible, I guess it doesn't really matter how. If you
Wait.
rather,
You're talking about burning your son.
We are much more adept at dealing with flames than we are dealing with water, let alone drowning.
Drowning is much less painful than fire, and I've been through both.
You're not a tiefling.
That is true, but
we can
what
attempt
exactly
it.
do you have in mind, sir?
That I know not.
I mean, if you have a method involving fire you'd like to try, okay, but if
I want to give my son the best chance to survive.
you think fire's the way to go, we can try it, but if it doesn't come out that way, we'll have to go with our first option. But it's your kid. If you think burning's the way to go, then I see no harm in letting you try.
I don't know what he would do. I'm going to keep this roll secret from me because this roll is very important. But this different roll will be what he wants to do. Now I have a question for Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, touch a tiger by the toe. How does that go? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Nero, I guess.
Good.
Highs and lows.
I went with highs before. Let's go with lows this one. I feel like you ought to balance it out.
Okay.
And to think, we were just supposed to go to a fighting tournament.
I just wanted to see a worm.
You said that drowning is the only way you know.
We've seen it
Thought I'd
work.
get some little
Like we've seen it work,
information.
but as far as we understand these things, so long as the host body is threatened significantly enough, it wants to leave.
If it believes that the host is dying, then it will leave.
Basically, we would need to make your son
Well, if the worm dies.
a hostile environment for it to exist in. How? Doesn't really matter.
As much as I would like for us to do flames, if water is water's the only way that you know, and it can't, and I'd rather not risk a method that might not work.
As long as we're careful, even if he does drown for a moment, resuscitation should be simple with these people nearby.
Keep my son alive.
Oh, I'm fairly certain we can do that.
The boy steps up and he awaits his fate.
Well, I hate to say this, but the strongest of us should be the ones doing it, and that ain't me.
Sora nods grimly. She doesn't want to do this, but she does want to be present to try and help make sure that this kid survives and lives on infected free.
Alright.
Make sure there's plenty of light. We need to see everything happening. We can't lose sight of it for a second.
You walk over to the boy and you grab a bucket of water. You walk
Are
into
we doing this in the mouth?
Yeah, I'm getting to that. You walk into the worm and just into the lip essentially of him, and tell the boy to kneel. He does so, and you place the water. You place the bucket at his head level.
Before Sora does this, can she just look at this kid and just, it's like on her face, like the grief and the sorrow that this kid's going through this, and just sincerely say,
Gonna make a note.
I am
What happened
sorry
to Jackbar?
that this has happened to you, and I am sorry that you are going to have to go through this. And then we can begin.
Sure. You grab hold of the child, and you gently place his head into the water. For a few seconds or so, he sits there, and then it seems that he's still holding his breath. Another about 20 seconds happens, and he starts to struggle.
Elto
Would you like to make a
looks at the boy, just ready to pound your strike, just ready.
Sure. You can do one of three things. One, you can do a strength check or a strength save to hold the boys down. You can do a con save to steal your resolve. Or three, you can make the boy roll.
What would he roll?
Probably con save.
Yep.
Okay. Alright. And these are saving throws that I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Con's my highest, so I will do that.
Okay.
God damn it. 10 altogether. Wait. That's my roll just plus the Constitution saving. That doesn't include my strength modifier.
No, it's just your con. Unless your con saving throw is bubbled, you do not add your proficiency. If it is bubbled, then you do add your proficiency.
Oh, okay, it is bubbled. Okay. So 4, 6.
What makes you have a 6 con? I think you've already added your proficiency because your con modifier is at 3 here.
No, but it's a saving throw.
Right. So it's 3 plus your proficiency, which is also 3, a total of 6. It's all you've already added.
So 6 plus 4.
Thing.
Mm-hmm.
10.
Okay. Success on the first one. You do steel yourself. As you kind of understood what was going to happen, but it still hurts to see.
She's hating every second of this.
You hold him down further, and he and another 10 seconds passes, and he starts to really start to struggle as it starts to become unbearable for him.
Tanager, prepare.
I'm gonna take out a torch as well.
Yep. Highs or lows?
Highs.
Success 1.
Oh,
Oh, actually, success 2.
I
Technically.
mean, when it's this.
So, success for her?
This is success number 2.
Okay.
You don't know how many successes it takes.
You know, you
It's
can say
basically a skill challenge.
Yep.
Yeah, skill check after skill check.
You have hero point if you need it.
Hold on, boys. Hold on. You hold the boy down again, and the boy starts. You see the bubbles start to appear harder and harder and more. What is it? No, you may not.
Why not?
Because
He says so. DM's
I guess I am
Elto,
waiting.
flame.
the more and more bubbles start popping up, and your resolve is tested one last time. You can make a strength save throw, you can make a con saving throw, or you can make the boy roll a con saving throw. Your choice.
I'm gonna tell the spider, keep a lookout.
I am going to do another con save.
Okay.
The tower's not treated you well today, has it?
Oh, geez, what is that?
They weren't doing too bad.
No.
Wait, I do have 1 hero point.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
You can do one of two things with it. You can either add +4, or you can re-roll it.
Oh, I just realized.
It's obvious.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the reroll.
Okay.
It was a nat 1.
Gotcha.
Oh wait, doesn't she?
Oh, come now.
Sorry.
Wait, do you have... Oh, you still have woe, don't you?
I have woe. Would that work?
Against the boy.
I mean, if you will, you woe against her, but
No.
yeah.
Yeah. that's
9.
fine.
Wait, doesn't Sora also have a motivational point or something because of
Inspiration?
her and Elto stop?
You do have inspiration. You may re-roll one last time.
Actually,
can I recommend this time? Roll the dice around in your hand and then put it in the tower. Give it some extra juice.
Just put
Come
it on the
Sora,
table.
use your inspiration.
You get this.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
finally.
16.
Nice.
Pulled out all the stops.
Make sure you
Good
mark
job,
off both.
Elto.
You inspiring
You're welcome.
sex magnet.
What? The fuck?
I don't know.
Dante?
I panicked. I didn't know what else to say. I couldn't stop it.
Take note. The DC was 15.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
By the way, we're all so relieved that you drowned a child.
Do you have to put it like that?
Your will almost falters for a moment as you realize what you're doing, and you almost pull away, but then a moment of I would say courage washes over you, and your eyes glow for a moment. You push downwards again, and you hold. I ask one last time. Highs or lows?
oh, fuck.
The Zephra costume.
How did you not see that
I
coming?
was making a Ratatouille reference.
I'll say the giant rats.
I know what that's
Okay.
R-U-S-H.
You believe it to be over. You watch as you're looking around and watching, waiting for this worm to appear. As you hold the boy, the boy's body goes limp. You pull him up, and at first you see what you believe to be the worm, and then you see another tendril, and another, and another. You see that his mouth is starting to become more and more tendril-like. What do you do?
No.
Oh shit.
Sora grabs
Oh,
it
God.
and tries to pull it out of his mouth.
You grasp hold, and the tendrils themselves grab your arm. You pull, and you realize this thing is connected to the boy's throat. This thing has started to take over the boy. It is no longer
It's the fire.
a host, or it is no longer a it's no longer the parasite. It is now the host.
I see.
Unfortunately, you guessed wrong
For the last one.
for the last one. It has two chances to either take over or leave.
This is gonna fuck Sora over so
Lunch.
much. So what do I do? Like, what can...
What do you want to do? It is you now have it tugging. You realize that it is tendrils are tugging at you as themselves, and now the boy's body is starting to reanimate and attempts to lunge at you.
Are we stuck?
No, all of you guys are witnessing this.
Can we do anything? That's what I'm
Yep,
saying.
you guys can do something. What would you guys like to do?
I need to do something.
Okay.
I'm going to literally.
Oh god.
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna go for Durlek. I'm gonna. He has a torch, right?
I have what?
Do you have a torch?
I have a torch.
Was
It's
it
not
lit?
lit, but I have it on me because I was going to use it for
Okay,
serious.
actually, may I?
Elto, you gonna do it?
Oh god. What were
Yeah,
you going to
Elto
do?
just rushes
just gonna-
over and just ignites his flames in both hands and then holds it towards the worm's just close to the boy's face.
Okay. What kind of spell are you using?
Oh, it's produce flame. It's a cantrip.
Okay.
He just wants to use it and grasp something as he uses it.
Sure. Let me just double check what it does, so
You
that
have
way
to
I
throw it
can.
to do damage.
Yeah.
I just want to double check what it can do. You can also attack, although when the spell ends, you cast the spell on deal 1d8 fire damage on a hit. Okay. Okay. You ignite your hands and you reach it towards the boy's throat. The boy no longer screams; he screeches, and you slam your hand into the tendrils of this creature as it latches onto your arm too. Go ahead and deal 1d8 damage, or 1d8 fire damage, as it's basically unavoidable to it.
Okay, 1d8?
Yep.
Okay then, here goes something. 7.
Half to 3, okay.
Half?
Tiefling host.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hell. Oh,
Correct.
for the kids.
Correct.
But the worms itself.
But the
Tiefling
worm.
host.
The worms
Would
became
Would that
tiefling-like?
change the worm itself?
This thing seems to have taken over the boy's body all the way.
Oh, he know more of people?
He know more of people. That's what Michael was getting at when the tendrils vomited from his fucking mouth.
Oh, he'd be dead.
Yeah, the boy is fucking gone.
Yeah. There may be a way, but you don't know if there is a way to save this boy yet. Is there anything that anyone would like to try or do? Otherwise, the boy is going to attempt a strike.
Hey Josh, the worms are alive this time.
Correct.
The snow you're fucking getting.
He wants the Carfax!
I'm sorry.
Taking the Carfax. Only the worms specifically.
So you remember what I did with the how I changed that a little bit of how it worked?
Nah.
Well, what's the difference?
The difference is there has to be knowledge about this creature.
There's no knowledge on these fuckers?
You ping on it as if, trying to search for something. The only knowledge you have about this creature is what you now know. You don't know its resistances. You think
apparition? That's it?
It could possibly be fire, but you believe this to be it because of the host. This creature's a mystery to you. You have no idea what the fuck this thing is.
So,
you know it's an aberration.
That's it. Apparition.
You know it's a small creature.
Right.
But otherwise.
And I don't get that lightning ping anymore.
Lightning ping?
Remember I had that one time I checked it. It said something about lightning, but nothing else.
Oh yeah. It is in fact weak to lightning.
Ooh, weak.
So I hit the weak to lightning, but that's it.
Yeah, but that's it.
Shit!
Do we know it's resistant to something?
There
is a certain.
He says specifically it is resistance to fire, but then you remember before fire hurt it, so you're confused as to what that is.
And Snowy just did that through inference, I guess, because what we saw.
Yep.
So
okay, cool. That sounds.
Resistant to fire and nothing like lightning.
Look at fire.
Isn't it? It's resistant to that.
The boy is going to strike because now there's
oh shit! Where you got light?
Time
to blow the boy.
He's going to lunge at you, Sora.
Can I tase the kid?
How so?
Here we go.
Jump within 5 feet of him and put a lightning lash around his throat.
Lightning.
God damn it.
All right, go ahead.
He's going for it. I don't have lightning yet.
Is the father seeing all this?
Yes, the father is in fact seeing this.
Are the other tieflings seeing this?
They're holding him back as we speak.
Nice.
Because yeah.
Wait, do I need an attack roll or am I just doing this?
You are going to do an attack roll, yes.
Okay.
I should hit protection of good evil on him first.
And then 3.
Because he's not willing anymore.
13.
Hits. Roll for damage. The boy's not wearing armor, so.
Okay, double check lightning lore.
And the boy's technically grappled
The
by
target
Sora?
must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pulled up to 10 feet in a straight line towards you, and then take 1d8 lightning damage if it is within 5 feet. Sorry, 2d8 lightning damage.
Okay, so let's see. That was a fail.
Okay, which means he comes as far as like up to 10 feet towards me. If there's 10 feet for him to move.
Interesting.
I go to bed first, sorry.
Yeah, that's fine.
We're about to finish
We're about to say we're finishing up.
No, Maya, we need you to
Sora,
strike lightning at this thing.
If you have lightning.
are you going to keep hold while he gets lightning lured, or are you going to let go?
Sora's in shock at this, so she's holding on. Besides, she's a blue dragon.
Okay.
Is this a contested at this point? Like,
Nope. No, it's just the only reason why I ask is for a very specific reason. Don't worry about it. Just go ahead and do your thing.
Give him lightning damage.
Don't worry, she's blue.
I mean, it's not going to hit her. You just wrapped it around him.
Don't forget, Elto is also technically near it since the tendrils are wrapping around his arm too.
This kid's getting Fridayed. The 13th.
Which you
What the fuck,
You hit him
dude?
pretty hard.
13th.
Yeah.
Well, at least it isn't.
You lash around his neck and you pull back, trying to pull it towards you. As you do, Sora, you're holding on to the tendrils, and as you feel it pull, it rips out of him and rips his throat out.
Oh,
We have Cleric. We have Cleric.
That doesn't work like that. This is resurrection we need.
The boy's body falls limp, without a throat.
Like the whole throat?
The whole throat, because this creature seems to.
How far away was I?
You strong.
What happened was, you pulled him 10 feet closer, right? As he's being pulled 10 feet closer, Sora was holding onto the tendrils, and the tendrils is being ripped 10 feet away.
Oh no.
He ripped his entire throat out.
Now we can unleash on the tendrils. Unleash on Sora's arm!
The tendrils, they do squiggle for just a touch, but after about a second, they too fall limp, and Sora, your arm is your own again.
Oh.
At this point, like, Sora, like, she's on her knees and she's just... Like,
I can only think of one thing. I can all I can think of is
and
Shantari, Sweetie Bird, go! Shantari's the elf cleric. I might as well send the 2 clerics in.
I don't.
I understand if it's impossible, but if you have anything to try, now it's time.
All I can offer is a prayer. The man's father, or the boy's father, is screaming, and he is being held back by his, I guess, companions.
Colleagues?
Yeah, his colleagues. But tears are running down his face while he is screeching and screaming and cursing all of your names.
I'll look at Glint and Vale like, something's off here. Every previous infection has taken days or weeks to progress. This kid's been in this spot, this kid's been exposed for less than 2 hours? That doesn't make any sense. How can this thing go from week-long incubations to minutes?
Quiet. Recall my father's death, as described to me by Tanagir. Entered a tent, came back out weird. That's how fast it is. Wait, did I say Tanagir? I meant Thangra.
Tanagir.
I was about to say, like,
Tanagir, right?
Tanagir, yeah.
I was about to say, like, I don't know.
As described by Thangra. Excuse me for being emotional.
Maybe the drowning technique isn't as foolproof as we thought.
A catalyst, yes. I hadn't considered that. Before, it has driven the host out before.
Is it a 50-50 shot? Whether it controls or leaves?
It's possible that
It's
once...
not guaranteed.
What the hell is this thing?
Elto just pretty much goes over to Sora and grabs her shoulders. Sora, are you there? Sora, come on.
Sora's just staring down at her hands, and there's just 1,000-yard
I finally
stare
killed
in her eyes. She's She's not hearing any of this. She is not present
like
in the
I was heading
moment.
that
She is
way.
not even acknowledging Elto right next to her. She's
No,
she's
no
lost
heroes like this time.
in her own head.
Elto pretty much just grabs Sora's hands so that way she doesn't see her, and just looks her in the eyes. Sora, just look at me, please.
Wait, no, because the kid felt the same. I didn't control.
She
the
still
spell.
doesn't respond.
The spell save is set.
She's still just
Michael, what did you roll in that kid's save, by the way?
not there.
The final thing. So she said highs. I rolled 12.
Oh no, I meant against my lightning lord's save.
Oh, it was 7.
Okay, that does fail. Spell save's 14.
Mm-hmm.
I just realized I hadn't clarified that number beforehand.
And with that grim bit of
That didn't work.
that grim situation, we're going to end tonight's session.
Strength